Hello, hello, hello! Hello and welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Voice of the Rings. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield. This is a Lotro stream, guys. Woohoo! We're gonna do some Lotro today. Continue on our, Warden today, my friends. Is it okay if this window is open? Can you still see me fine? So I know it's a little bright, but it's raining today, and I love the rain. So I want to be able to... Can't really tell, I know, from the camera. But a lot of light comes in the window. That's why. Hello! Welcome, Odie. Alright, we're all live. Everything's working. I clicked all the right buttons. We're good. Not like I clicked live on my software and not my YouTube. What's up, Francisco? Nugget Man. Welcome, everyone. Alright. I was not able to set up my really cool stream deck yet. I am feeling so much better today, but I was just too tired yesterday. So I got some chores done, but that's all I could do after our stream. But you guys don't know, we got one of these for Christmas. We got it on Black Friday sale. We actually got a real good deal on it. Some of my family got it for me, so that was very nice of them. But it's gonna let me be able to professionalize our streams even more. Basically, I can customize these buttons with the pictures and everything to just click them, and it'll switch scenes or do a sound or this, that, and the other. Right? Should be really nice. I'm very excited about it. It's just a matter of spending several hours programming buttons. What I want, right? Alright, let's flip over here to Lord of the Rings Online. Alright. I have some Earl Grey. Hope you guys have some nice tea to relax, whether you're watching this as a video later or right now live. The couple of you here that are here. Earl Grey is the best. I mean, I like all kinds of teas, though. Like, I don't think I've had a tea that I really don't like. Actually, I had one tea one time. Now that I think about it. I've had hundreds of kinds of teas, but I think one I didn't like was I had like this orange blossom something that was from Trader Joe's, and it was just a little too it was okay, it tasted fine, but it was so strong that it kind of like hurt the back of your throat, kind of like a really strong citrus. I don't think that's one I didn't really care for. It wasn't terrible, but wasn't my favorite. Alright. You guys everything's good though, right? Everyone can see me. Just double check them again, make sure I didn't mess anything up. You guys said I'm live, so we should be good. Alright, let's get in here. Log in. Alright. We are back in Middle-earth on our Warden. And we can have a fun day. Ooh, and I have crafted items waiting for me. How exciting. Is this you, Odie? Oh, these are nice. Level 40 and level 38. Ooh, look how fancy that shield is. Now we have something to look forward to, getting higher level, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and detach those. Thank you. Actually, Zinli, is that... Alright, let's see. I always love that trash for a vendor, right, for high level is always great for a low level. Welcome, everybody. Okay. So is you two doing something weird because, like, you guys are here, right? Because I see, like, 7 of you on now, but no one said anything. But if you're just hanging out, that's fine. That's cool. But, I want to make sure that my stream is working right. Ah, tea. Alright, so where did we leave off last time? We had a bunch of quests here. All over here. I don't know if I should be accepting more quests.
Beware the servants of the enemy.
Beware the servants of the enemy. If you have come in peace and bear a helpful heart, then I welcome you to Serland. My wife, Melther, excuse me, that is not how you say her name. Medel here, I don't know. And I established this camp here among the ruins of Karanost to combat the evils that threaten the old city and the surrounding lands. And our numbers have only grown in recent days. Rangers fled here, following an attack upon the river crossing to the west, and the others were driven hither by the light of our fire. I welcome all as I welcome you. To the west, a long bridge leads into Karanost proper, where the orcs dwelt in great number. If you wish to help us, you will take up arms against their warriors. Many of those who shelter here bear injuries that prevent them from bringing the fight to the orcs. But I see that you are no stranger to combat, and do it well. Yes, we have many spears and javelins to stab orcs with. All right.
What can I do for you?
What can you do for me? You can lock those, and you can sell that, and yeah.
Beware the servants of the enemy.
Beware the servants of the enemy. My husband is dear to me, but he sees only that which is direct in front of him. We must put an end to the orc warriors. Medeldia tells me, for their swords are deadly and sharp. He is not wrong in this, but I am more concerned about the arrows of their scouts, for they can strike us from further away. Will you cross the Karanost proper and find the stairs that climb just beyond the bridge? There is a fire burning atop one of those towers, and I want to learn if the orc archers can strike at this camp from the para-ramp. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah. Parapet. There we go. Go there and look in our direction. I want to hear what can you see from that location. All right. We gotta sneak up there. Got it. We'll do it. Welcome, everyone. A couple more of you hopped in.
Hail, traveler!
Hail, traveler! Do you know of the Atlas? Kingsfoil? I mean, the weed? I found this man watching injured in Karanost. I need to stay a bit longer to keep an eye on him, but once his condition has steadied, I'll go looking for Atlas. We could work together to gather more if you don't mind, that is. There should be, Atlas growing around the pool nearby, just to the east. This is Rendell, the Ranger. That's a cool name. Hey, Francisco, hi. Alright, awesome. I'm doing very good today. Much better than yesterday in tiredness. I've got lots more energy today. Which means maybe I'm fighting whatever that cold was. Haha! My voice is a little bit better today, too. I have my voice back a little bit. Which is ideal when you're Voice of the Rings. Alright. All right, it says the Athelas plant is down here, so. Let's go look for it. There's a lynx. It's growling at us. Huh. Horan? This character, you mean, got it. You didn't see the Z. Zorin. Yes. So far, we haven't built much of a backstory for this particular character compared to my whole Ironshield's family. Yes. I don't know yet. What do you guys think would be a good background story for him? All my other characters have pretty far stories. You discovered the Eastern Tower. Woohoo! Pretty much this character so far has been born of our channel's live streams. There they are. There's the Athelas plant. There we go, we got that one. We got that one. What would be a good background story? He was trained in the Blue Mountains. No one's special, but he travels Eriador helping helping the free peoples. Friend of Hobbit and Elf. And man, of course.
Oi, you're the one Rendell mentioned, yeah?
Oi, you're the one Rendell mentioned, yeah? He's still gone. Said you and him were picking up Kingsfoil. What's a weed got to do with my wounds? Never mind. I haven't got a mind for healing and the like. Just give it here, and I'll make sure Rendell receives it. The man's a strange one. He carried me out of Karanost and still hasn't asked for a reward. What kind of person would venture into an orc-infested ruin and, you're asking how I ended up there myself. Well, the orcs, of course. What I mean to say is there's got to be a catch to Rendell's kindness. Come on, aren't you just a bit curious? His belongings are just lying over there next to the tent. I'd go digging around myself, but watching winces. Well, you get the idea. I'm supposed to look at his stuff? I don't want to look at his stuff. That's rude. All right, I'll look at his stuff. Let's see what it's got. Rendell's bow and dagger are worn, but clearly cared for. Points of interest in dangerous locations in Cartlon are marked. Which class uses a two-handed axe? Any class that can dual wield. So, yeah. Well, not dual wield. Excuse me. Two-handed, a weapon. So they've made it where most classes that can use a two-handed weapon can use an axe. But it would be probably Guardian, I believe Captain, Champion. Let's see. There's one. I don't think a burglar can use a two-handed weapon. Then you have. Who's the other one? There's one other one I'm forgetting right now. Not a lore master, not a hunter, not a warden. Can't think of the other one right now. Yes, a champion can use a two-handed weapon, and they can use an axe. A lot of people don't because you lose some stats usually, and the DPS is usually higher if you have two really nice one-handed weapons. But yes, they can use a two-handed. Yeah, I know for sure it's Guardian, Champion, Captain. They can all do that. Let's see. Make sure I'm not forgetting one. Brawler can't. Warden can't. Oh, a Bjorning. They can too. They can use two-handed axes when they're in their human form. Hey, what's up, Epic Kingdoms? And then, yeah. Hunter can't. Runekeeper can't. Lord Master. Yeah, so that's it. It's a Bjorning. That's the fourth one that I couldn't think of. Couldn't remember. That one.
No ordinary traveler would go around seeking danger.
Maps and weapons. No ordinary traveler would go around seeking danger. Do you think he's one of them rangers? They're too mysterious for my liking, always avoiding other folks, coming and going and do who knows what. Of course, I don't like them.
Well, I've got something to ask of you. I'll be honest, I don't have anything to give you in return yet.
And I can't promise it'll be much, but I lost everything in Karanost while I was fleeing from the orcs. Then they put up a chase, so I kept dropping my things till I had nothing left to weigh me down. Could you retrieve what you can for me? I'd rather not rely on Rendell more than I need to. All I remember is running down the stairs west of here before the orcs caught up with me. Alright. What's this stuff? Oh, look it. There's Karanost. It's gorgeous. I need to put this a little bit better so I can get my tea right here. There we go. Ah, so good. I hope you got a nice drink, man. It really helps to relax. Ooh, nice. 40, nice, Odie. I think, Francisco, it really comes down to, like, I think people would be like, meta is not using a two-handed on champion, but if you have a really nice two-handed weapon, and you, I think it's fine. I think the way they make Lotro, I found that, I mean, you might want to have two dual wielding for certain instances or something, because like, oh, well, there's 2 hits, so there's a less chance that creature will avoid your hits, right? Because you're hitting more often. But I think that you'd be fine with a high quality two-handed weapon on a champion for doing DPS. I think you would be fine. Now, when it comes to a Guardian, if you want to do the most DPS possible, you really have to have a two-handed weapon. Except, I would say Guardians do a lot of damage with their shield too, so. But I think the most efficient would be a two-handed with a Guardian for damage. And then a Bjorning, they're always going to use probably a two-handed weapon, most likely. They can dual wield too in human form, but you're going to be switching to your bear form all the time anyway. Yes, Matthew. Yes, we will get our seasonal events. It'll be very fun. I'm gonna have to actually like spend the time and go do my seasonal stuff. Out of my way, orc. I end up doing so much for the channel, making stuff, that a lot of times I'm like, that's my time. Oh, there's lost belongings, little pouch of coins. Out of our way, orc. Lost belongings. This poor guy was just dropping everything as he ran. Yeah, Francisco. Yeah. So yes, if you're just mainly if you're playing for fun, like, yeah, that's not a problem. You'll be fine. It'll be totally workable. Again, even from a perspective of being competitive in doing raids or something, they would not have given you the option to use a two-handed weapon on a champion if it didn't work, like, at all, right? So keep that in mind. Ah, hello. That sounds very, very good, Elbin. That sounds like a very delicious lunch. Just make videos of the Yule Festival. Yes, yes, we will. We will, Matthew. Definitely, definitely. Did it, is it out right now, Yule Festival? We're not gonna do it today because I want to keep working on the BTS expansion stuff with everyone. But I did get a map today when I logged on, so. Oh, come here, you orc. Oh, Karanost Commander. Oh, we also call him Scary Boy. Come on. Come and fight me, you coward. There we go. That was easy. All right. He has nothing on us. All right. So where are we supposed to go look to do that lookout? All right. Vantage point. It's on the other side. Two-handed weapon or not? Francisco, look. When I hover an item in your inventory or anything in your inventory, if you hover it, it will usually say it. For a spear is technically a one-handed weapon, but there should be a thing that says on it two-handed weapon when you hover it. I don't have any on me right now. Well, this isn't very helpful. So much for my example. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have any two-handed weapons on me right now. Well, if I get one, I'll show you in a second. It should say two hands on it, Francisco, when you hover it. If it's a two-handed weapon. I'm pretty sure it says two-handed. But, unless they changed something that I wasn't aware of. Baruch Hazard! Ha 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 ha! Is this the spot I'm supposed to look at, make sure they can't shoot at us? It's not the right spot. Let's see, this one. Enemy vantage point. It must be this down here. Ow. Is this the spot? What? How is this not the spot? Ah. The tower of what? But it's right. An orc archer can easily see Zollin from this position. All right. Well, we'll let her know. Yeah, they can shoot at you. This is a thing that can happen. Restoration. Cool, I'm healing myself because wardens are OP. And can heal themselves. Alright, I need to go up and around the corner to collect that next thing. Ah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan, Odie. Oh, I have my super spear move now. Sweet. The music just stops. Dun-dun-dun! Boom. Stop. War is over. Dramatic pause. Battery. Child's hobby. Oh, could have a little toy horse, huh? All right, we have to go around and check this side now. We got to defeat a couple more warriors, like that guy right there. Don't you want chat enabled? Yes, Francisco, I do use chat. It is right here behind my little picture there. If that's what you mean. Yes. The only reason I have it hidden is that occasionally, world chat usually very nice on Lotro, but occasionally there might be a conversation I don't want recorded on here. You know, occasionally. Someone might get a little, you know, a little spicy with someone else and be like, yeah, blah, blah. It's like, whoa, guys, all right. It's very unusual on Lotro. Most people are really chill and happy all the time. But you always get one. Always get one person causing problems. Let's see. I need to find Lost in Karanost. I see what they did with that title. Lost in Karanost. It sounds like a band or something. All right, let's see here. These orcs are nothing, man. Our heal's so powerful. Did you see how powerful our heal was? You guys want to see one of the best views in the game? It's really, really pretty on my tour episode, but look at this view. Look at this view. Look at that. Look at that view. Good. We're glad you're having fun. Yeah, this is a pretty nice shot. There's all of southeast this place. What's it called? Gardalan, right? That's all of this land right here. You can see the old ruins over there. Pretty awesome. My tour episode, you can look at this in 2K that I made. You guys are curious on the channel. All right. Oh, a wooden chest, huh? Over here, like, why would it open? Oh yeah, I have my map open. Whoops. All right, here's another great view on this side. Got some bridges, got some ruins, got the gorgeous sun over there. It's beautiful, beautiful indeed. And all the ruins of Karanost. All right, there's one more thing over here. It says it's up here. Is this where it is? What is that? Oh, it's a small child in this pit of bones. Hello, small child.
Hail, hail, and well met indeed.
Are you come from Serlond? What a relief. I have been stuck down here for days.
Oh my gosh, really, kid? I'm sorry.
I managed to slip away from my captors and hide down here, but they're looking for me and patrol above incessantly. I feared I would never escape, but now you are here. I can make my own way out of here, but I need a distraction. When I was leading them on a chase a few days ago, I saw a curious crate in the tower above these steps. I believe the lighting that box with the fire will create a fantastic explosion. If you do that, the patrolling guards will be distracted long enough for me to escape. Will you help me? Oh, of course, but I mean, I could just fight my way out of here, but sure, we'll do that. Okay. We'll use that tactic. Why do we know it's an exploding crate? Is it a device of Sauron? By the way, you guys know how I used to make comments a lot about Aragon, right? When I was in high school, I was called Aragon, and it was because of how certain people said it, right? And I rewatched The Lord of the Rings the other day, The Two Towers, and the actor, right, Gandalf, clearly states Aragorn's name as Aragon. Like, there is, it's perfectly clear. I listened to it twice, and I was like, that's why I always said it wrong. It's Ian McKellen, and Ian McKellen's always right. I'm just kidding. No. All right, maybe he would probably say that's not true. But, yeah, anyway. That's one of the reasons I think I used to always call it Aragon more than Aragorn. Because, and if you listen to the Lord of the Rings trilogy by Peter Jackson, which is one of the reasons I got to know this wonderful universe of Tolkien, a lot of the names are slightly different than maybe how they should be. Some characters say things with names, actors. So anyway, all I know is I noticed that a lot of the things that I thought maybe I had that wrong, I didn't realize. A lot of it was because I just had them memorized from how the actors were saying it in Peter Jackson's adaptations, the names. So, yep, not to just blame them, but I did realize that yes, they did say things like that. Just goes to show you how when we watch movies, we memorize things that the movies say. Where is this explosive crate this kid is talking about? Oh, there it is. Oh, yep, it's black powder. We definitely have a device of Saruman here. That is quite a heal. Alright, don't mind me, Mr. Orc. I'm gonna light this on fire. The cries of angry orcs fill the air. What are you doing? I don't know. I'm just, causing you guys problems. It's like everything from the orc perspective. There's a treasure chest here. How did I miss that treasure chest before, you guys? How? How did I miss it? Yes. Stable Masters, correct. Thank you for letting him know. Yes, Stable Masters are the way to go. If you hit M on your keyboard, the map button, and you look around, you can see these horses' heads. Those are the Stable Masters. And once you learn them, you usually have to get there once. You can usually use swift travel. Now, if you are on free to play, I'm pretty sure that swift travel is something you only get with us as a subscriber. That's one of the special benefits. Again, like I always make a comment, you don't need, the free to play system is really good where you don't need anything. It's mostly convenience. That's most of the time is what a subscription is, a VIP subscription. It's the convenience things, which I believe is swift travel. But as a free-to-play person, you can also, Francisco, get. Let me just bring this over. Can't. One second, I can't grab it. This is another thing you can use. You can use milestones and map skills. These. So there are ones that come with the house, like your personal house. There's one that will come with your kinship house. So, for example, if you go into character and you go into your skills right here, you bring this up. And you close all of them. Use a little close button up here. And then open only travel skills or milestone skills. So these skills are things you can use as a free-to-play person, too, to get around. Milestone skills are something that you bind to those milestones, right? Which I think I've shown you before. But if I go to this and I go milestones only, it's these. These little, like, fire torch things around the world. The little rocks things. They're usually in the middle of a town. If you go and right-click on them, you can choose to bind one of your milestone skills. And I say one of your milestone skills, being that you can have more than one. You can buy more in the local store with your earned points from deeds or whatever, and sometimes they'll be on sale. So you can have multiple milestone skills. So that's a good way to, like, when you're there, you can connect it, and then travel to it, right? And then there's also regular travel, and then your travel skills that you get for, sometimes you'll, as a warden, I earn one automatically. Wardens and hunters get automatic travel skills, fast travels. The travel to your kinship house, you get a personal one if you have a personal house. You should have this one if you're in our kinship here on CrickHollow. I forget if you're playing on CrickHollow, but if you're in our group, you'll automatically have the travel to our kin house one, teleport to it. Yeah, so. But I do highly recommend also there is one called the Expedient Traveler. And
well-prepared traveler or something, it's in the deed store. If you do earn the points over time on free-to-play, you might want to get those, because what it does is it lowers the cooldown. So all your milestone skills are all connected on one cooldown, and it's an hour. So when you use one, all of them go on cooldown for an hour. But you can get both of these upgrades, once a 35-minute reduction, once a 25-minute reduction, and what happens is your timer goes down to being once a 30-minute reduction, once a 25-minute math. And then it goes down to 5 minutes. So all your milestone skills and your house travel skills are all a 5-minute cooldown. Even though they're all universal and they all go on cooldown, now it's only 5 minutes. So you can travel around the world real quick if you have like 5 or 6 milestones. So that's another way if you are free to play. All right, sounds good. Brian, sounds good. And Brian, you are Brian is Scumley, by the way, right? That's your character's name. I think, am I saying that right? I was curious if I'm pronouncing that right. I hope I'm not butchering that name. But we updated the Patreon card. Scumley is now a Royal Guard. I appreciate the support greatly. All right, there we go. Ooh, look at that. We completed a deed. Very cool, very cool. All right, so I got a bunch of quests done. I'm gonna ride over to that Barrow-down place, and actually we'll turn these in first. I have too many quests in my inventory. Let's get these out of our inventory. Francisco, are you on CrickHollow, the server? Because if you just, I can invite you right now to the Kinship. Ride, horsey, ride! Uh-oh, I think I might get knocked off. Oh no, oh. All right, so send a message to me, so you can say /tell space my name, ZORRIN space hi. Now I said that to myself, but just send that to me real quick, and then I can give you an invite. Oh, nice. Yeah, Odie gave the command there in chat, too, to make it easier. Awesome. Good, Brian. Perfect, perfect.
Have you a moment?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Turn these all in.
Oh, that's all that's left then? Well, I'll figure something out.
Here, take this coin and split it between you and the Rendell. I don't trust him much, but the two of you are the only folks who have ever shown me a bit of kindness. I don't need the coin. You can keep it, sir.
Melanion has returned and brought word of your deeds.
Rendell.
No, I've already told Watkin. I do not require a reward, coin or otherwise.
Coin or otherwise. By the way, Zollin, do you know why my belongings have been rummaged through? As you explain what happened, Rendell's frown softens. I see. This situation is my fault entirely, for I was not forthright about my identity.
Watkin's
Hey,
suspicions
we leveled
are
up.
not
Woo!
unfounded. I used to be a ranger, but I've long since severed my ties.
They are too disconnected from the people they seek to protect. Distrust is to be expected when you shroud your movements and intentions. Yes, the irony is not lost on me. I feared that the trust would have put Watchin on edge, but he deserves the truth. Alas, my presence clearly causes him some anxiety. Would you be willing to tell him in my stead? I'll apologize to him myself, should he allow it.
You're literally right here, Rendell. He can literally probably hear our conversation.
Huh. Maybe Rendell isn't so bad after all. I guess it's time I told my story too.
There's a reason why I was here in Karanost. I'd heard rumors about valuable relics there. I'll need every bit of money I can get to flee whatever mess is brewing down south. Not to mention the mess that's brewing here. The captains in the Gavared are searching for me, and every other deserter out there, to force us into some wizard's service. All I want is a safe place to lay my head down. Down at night. Nobody would be able, or even willing, to help someone like me, except you and Rendell. I know I've already asked a lot from you, but please. Oh, look, here's the kid.
Hail again, this time under much better circumstances.
Thank you for my rescue, and for bringing me back my horse, chewed through the seams to be. Oh, that's where the play horse we found. Got the hobby horse. Got it. We know, we would have been gnawed up even much more if it were not for your help.
My mother's grief is a dangerous thing.
Here, take my hobby horse, and I have attached a letter to its bridle, letting Mother know that I am safe and well. Grethron said my mother is in the ruins south of here, but he will not let me go to her. Please, you must find her before she is able to lure away any more children. What? That seems random. Better stats on the quest gear? Yeah, I think they're probably better. Like, I mean, look at these, right? These purple ones, these are pretty strong for level 24. And they look nice. They also give, I've got crafted gear here, mostly, but Hunter's Ring, this thing's pretty good. Level 23. Yeah, it's pretty good gear, the new area. I think it's pretty decent, to answer your question. Alright, did you receive the message? Yes, Francisco. Right here, I got it. So now you need to accept that. And you should join the kinship. There should be a little button on your screen that says accept or decline. Rendell.
Greetings to you.
Greetings, Rendell. These captains would Wait, what was his voice?
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you. These captains would force Rachel into a war he does not want to fight. Then I'll strike them first. Garverad lies to the southwest. It's quite the trek, but I'll do everything I can. After all, Watchin is under my protection. You are under no obligation to aid me, but if you wish to, I'll meet you there. Wink, wink. Let's go hunt some bad guys. All right, and boop, there. Did you get the invite? Francisco should have a thing on your screen right now. All right.
I am grateful for your help.
Zorin, perhaps more of my kin will be able to make it here to Sirland thanks to your efforts. Word has reached me of another gathering place of the Dunedain at Skurlock Farm to the northeast. I would ask you to travel there and lend them similar aid for the betterment of us all. Those wraiths remain abroad, and they have slain many of my friends already. Well, that is very depressing and sad. I'm so sorry. All right. It says, oh, you're still in the intro. That's why, Francisco. You had to finish the introduction. And then when you teleport out into the real world at the end of the quest, the story quest, then I can invite you. That's why I won't let you in. That's why it's not showing up on your screen. See his message? Right here. It says, you cannot recruit because he has not completed the introduction. Oh, nice. You're on the red flowers. Got it. Perfect. Well, you'll get there a little bit later. We gave you an invite. Just keep following those blood red flowers, and you'll find Mr. Dead Skullgrim. The undead dwarf king. That guy. Alright, let's see here. What do I need to kill back in here? Collect orc bows. Okay, let's collect some orc bows real quick. What a great day, you guys. What a great day. Thanks for being here, everybody. We'll have a fun day. Please, feel free to live stream if you'd like, suggest something we do. I'm just going to keep doing the quests in the New Before the Shadow and answering your questions, so. But if you guys want to do something else, let me know, but it's a gorgeous day. And I have my window open, so hopefully I'm not too dark compared to that bright light coming from the window, but it's a beautiful rainy day at my house today, and I love the rain. So, I'm here in Southern California, and we don't get a whole lot of rain. And of course, you're probably laughing and saying, Zollin, you guys get beautiful weather and sun all the time. Why are you complaining? It's like, well, yes, that is true. We have ridiculously good weather constantly. It's a blessing in Southern California. But, I do like an occasional storm, because I like my water. And I really like, I don't know what it is about when it's cloudy outside with this like hazy early light in the morning and afternoon. I really like that light. It really just makes my day. So I'm trying to absorb that light, you know? Get my no vitamin D because I'm not actually in the sunlight. Whoa. Yeah. You know, a fun scientific fact is I was learning about this, right? Why a lot of people don't have, some people in the world have more melatonin than others, right? We have different skin colors. Is actually a lot of it is to do with just how much sun you get, like where you live, right? Because you get a lot of sun, you need to protect yourself, and you don't need as much vitamin D and everything, right? Because we naturally get our vitamin D out of the sun, which is why if you're inside a lot, highly recommend you guys take vitamin D, because vitamin D actually fights lots of viruses, so naturally, so it's good to take your vitamins if you're inside a lot, for that particular thing. But yeah, I just think that's pretty cool with how we're made, that we like our bodies will like do more melatonin over time to like, oh, we need to lower how much we're getting because we're in constant sun, right? And also it matters where you are on the planet, right? If you're higher towards the poles, usually you're a lot lighter skinned because you're trying to get more sunlight, right? Because there's not very much, it's usually cloudy or something. Of course, here in Southern California, that is not the case, but from my background, right? English, Scottish, much farther north, right? I don't know. I think that biology and science stuff is super cool. I don't know about you guys, but maybe I'm just a nerd. I don't know. I think that's really cool how God designed us. All right. Let's see. Break the arrows. Oh, okay. I'll break the arrows. I'll break the arrows. All right. So I need to go down here and I need to break the orcs' arrows because I'm a jerk. And they worked really hard on these arrows, and I'm like, you're not gonna shoot them at us, though. Break them over my knee. Wait, why do I have to go down here to break them? Oh, do I need to throw them in the fire? Maybe I need to throw them in the fire up there. Maybe that's what's happening. I'm on CrickHollow. It's one of the US West servers. It's one of the big four. I mean, every server in Locher is pretty big, but technically the biggest server is Arkenstone. But I really like this server. There's a lot of great people on it. All right, but I do have characters on Arkenstone as well. All right, before long, a pillar of smoke rises skyward. Orc and orc bows are no more. And welcome to the stream, my friends. But yes, I do play on the other servers as well occasionally. But most of my our kinship is on CrickHollow because all of my main characters are on CrickHollow. But the best part is, even if we're on different servers, we can all be on the same channel together. You guys can still like the video and subscribe if I heard it. It definitely does help, the algorithm stuff. I really wish it was less of a thing, right? It was more of just like, yeah, you watch and it helps, and that does, but hitting the like button really does add a lot if you're enjoying yourself, of course. Gotta earn it. All right, there we go. We finished that. So let me turn this quest in real quick down here. Generations? What are we talking about? Oh, character, biography right here. Boop, this is purely for fun, okay? So you can do an entire family line. So every character can have one parent and can have 2 children, right? So in theory, and then you can choose your generation, right? So you could have, in theory, let's say your elves, you could have, you know, 50 people or players all standing together, and technically they could all be, could be 20 generations of elves. It's totally for fun. There's even a description thing here. You could put your whole lore thing in here. You'd be like, you know, I am, get rid of the no description. I am a dwarf of the Blue Mountains, right? Boom, there's my description. Everyone's gonna read and be like, okay, that's it. Again, this is another reason why I think it's lame when people put on anonymous. I understand why some people do it, but I don't know. I think people shouldn't, because then people can look at what you have, then they can learn, and they can look at your biography. Again, some people don't like to show what gear they're using. I don't understand that. I've been playing this game longer than most people, and I used to play it in a very professional manner when I used to do raiding constantly too. But I don't know. I just think I know people will sometimes judge someone on like, oh, they don't have very good gear, we probably shouldn't invite them. So maybe that's why. I think it's the only logical reason. But you know, if you're looking for a raid group, just turn on anonymous during that and then turn it back off. Because also when you turn anonymous on, it doesn't let anyone see you in the world that's on to invite you to things. It also doesn't if you're anonymous as a friend, it will show that you're not online. So I think those are lame. So anyway, anonymous is up here at the top of following. So just be careful with that.
I welcome your aid.
Again, I have a whole video on that whole system on guides. I slowed down a little bit on my guide videos just because I've made so many guide videos, I haven't really been able to think of many new topics to cover. I might go back and update some previous topics that I think I could do better now. But I do have, most of the guide videos are still very relevant. Most of them aren't outdated. I think maybe like 3 or 4 maybe have outdated after some updates recently. Like one of my legendary, but I went back and I actually updated the title and said it was the old, like, the year. Again, I'm not going to take the video down because the way YouTube works, sometimes people will find you from that old video and then they'll find your new video, right? That's how YouTube works. So I recommend if you have a good video, even if it gets outdated, leave it up. Just maybe slightly change the title. And if you're someone doing videos on anything in YouTube, and then link a new video in the description and in the chat for people to find you. Because occasionally that old video will bring people into your knowledge of your channel. Because that's the hardest thing on YouTube, is people knowing you exist. Nice. You know, it's funny, I actually think this character is from the Lonely Mountain, too. So I put Blue Mountains, and it's like not even true. Wow, this music's epic. I forget, can you see where your...
I don't think you can actually see when from your oh wait. Trying to remember if there's a way to actually see. I need to put this on there. There we go. I guess there's not really a way to see which one you're from once you're in game. Now that I think about it, I think my character's actually from the Lonely Mountain. Oh, really? Wait, did they... Is his lodge updated? Did they make it... Did they update it, Odie? Oh, there we... You're right, Francisco. That's the way. Good call. It's a title. Yes, I forgot. Heritage. Yes. Yep, there it is. Okay. There you go. That's how you do it. Good call, Francisco. Look at that. It reminded me. I need to be a journeyman level now. I need to go up my crafting. Oh, very cool. Yeah, they're really updating. They probably updated that because they're like, oh, we better update that new area. Newer area because they updated this one. I wonder if they're going to update the newer intros look at all. I mean, the originals. They might have already. I haven't even looked. I had a request by one of our subscribers. His YouTube is the Witch King, but he asked me to do some of maybe the new combos, just like the intros for fun. So maybe we could do that on a live stream sometime, or I'll make a video, but like call it nostalgia video. But basically, like play some of the new combos, like a Lore Master Hobbit, just the intro, like just to see it. It'd be kind of fun.
Oh, hello. I wonder if you could help me.
Oh, hello, young Warden. Well, ma'am, I hate to break it to you, but I'm probably like 3 times your age, but I am I'm a dwarf. I'm over here like probably like 150. She's like, hello, young Warden. I am Mably, though most call me Nam Mably. I wonder if you would help me. Every year around this time, we have a tradition of my family to come and burn incense in the tombs to appease the spirits within. However, this year the spirits are quite incensed already. I am no match for their wrath, but perhaps someone of your capabilities might be able to go where an old woman cannot. Would you burn the incense for me at their tombs? My suggestion: stay away. Stay away from the Barrow-downs.
I don't know if you can help me.
The bloodied woman looks up in shock. She flinches and almost scrambles to her feet before something dawns upon her. You're no white? Are you here to rescue us? I beg of you, find my friends. They killed Muma first, then dragged the rest of us into the barrows. I managed to crawl out, but they're somewhere northeast of here. Please, if you find what's left of them, burn them. My injuries can wait. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. That's like horror movie level right there. Like, I like how it's just passing, right? That like, they're like, yeah, this is story, this is the quest. Man, you actually read that, you're like, oh my gosh, that's terrible. All right. So wait, will this will it actually help? Uh-oh. Oh no. He's dead. Oh, yep, and that's why we burn him, because we don't want this guy to control his body. Alright, well, that's been defeated. Wonderful. Why are these so hard to click? Trick, delete, and then use item at the top there. Alright, see ya, Francisco. Thanks for hanging out.
At level 150 NPCs. Oh, yikes. Careful, Odie. Did you walk into Mirkwood? Or did you go too far north to the new Gundabad lands? Yeah. Don't go in the river, you'll fall asleep. Alright, oh no, it's Melwyn. Poor chap. They're so scary. All these gorgeous red flowers, and I'm just finding corpses. Man, look at that awesome view right there, though, of Karanost from here. Through the flowers, because I'm so short. I'm such a short dwarf. There's another one. And I'm running for my life. The NPCs are like, ooh, look at fresh meat. We actually get a kill today, boys. All right. A broken urn? Well, we don't need that, do we? It got so peacefully quiet in the game. There's like no music, and there's like little birds. Do we walk into Bree? Oh no, I thought we walked into Breetown for a second. I'm like, I hear Breetown music. Gorgeous birds. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful place, except there's undead ghosts and skeletons here. Why is my camera trying to take pictures? My phone just started taking pictures on its charging mount. I'm like, why are you taking pictures of blackness? It's because the camera was face down. Just taking pictures of nothing. Alright, let's see here. I'm supposed to defeat a couple more whites, so I better just kill these whites real quick. Baruch Khazan! Khuzan Benu! He's barfing on me. Not nice, Mr. Man. You don't barf on people. That is not hygienic at all. Oh no, Muna. Oh no, she died?
Can't you leave me to my misery?
You must be one who offered to help Delun. She told me what happened before she... At least she realized I survived after all. I'll do what I can for her. Please leave me. I wish to be alone. I'm very sorry for your loss. You guys probably shouldn't come to an undead Barrow-down. It's probably not a good idea. I don't know. Just a guess, but probably not a good idea. Hey, you bandit. What? How are you not dead? R.I.P. Yes, rest in peace, exactly. A bear tackled me down, tracked me down for 2 miles. You're a Bjorning, aren't you? All the way back to Trestle Bridge. Yeah, probably pretty low land taxes. Yeah, it's true.
Why, thank you, dear.
All right. So we're gonna rotate around. We've done all the quests here. I just like, what would like make them want to even go there? Cause like the old grandma knew. She's like, I'm not gonna go over there because, you know, I see zombies. So, you know, I'm gonna stay over here. And if you want to burn the incense for me, that would be great. Like, why were the kids even there? There's a warrior that's coming by. Maybe he'll kill the zombies and undead ghosts for me. Look at that. That's such a pretty shot right there. Oh, look, there's a waterfall right there. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Movie, rather, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna head north, and we're actually supposed to kill some stuff in Dol Urnil. But I'm gonna go up to the place up here first because I believe they'll probably have more quests for us to do. Let's see which one we don't need. Hobby horse, we don't need that right now. And gathering gloom webs. Ooh. Ride faster, Bullseye. We must get there. We're now entering a new location. I have. We have not left the new area yet. So, it supposedly is supposed to be from levels 1 to 32. So, in theory, we should hit level 32 before we have to leave Cardland. And since I've only really done probably about half the quests here, I feel like that's probably accurate. Now, granted, I am using these XP boosters, but even with those, they've done the math. If you do every quest, right, and I'm sure that it'll get you there. Well, yeah, VIP only gives you XP, though, with that blue rested XP. Once that's gone, then you're getting normal XP still. I don't think VIP gives you just a flat amount of extra XP. It has to, you have to have the rested blue, then it's 100%. And also I have these items that give me, I think I have combined, let's see, quest completion 25%, 25%, 25%. So I have a 75% quest completion XP increase, and I have 100% killing monsters XP increase from my items from the expansions. But again, we're not even halfway done with it would make sense to me if we were really like level 25 or something right now, or 24 normally without the XP boosters, that you could get to 32 fine. Like it definitely is correct. It's not made up. They're not lying to us.
I must admit, I did not expect it to return. So quickly, that is.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Cole. All right, I see how it is. He thought I was gonna die on that mission.
Welcome, friend.
Oh, we got another long-time hunter player with almost 1,000,000 HP and his freaking 15-year stars. Get a lot of long-time players on CrickHollow. I find a lot of long-time players. Ooh, an acorn, a Shire acorn. Ooh, cool. Except I can't actually look at it because it's not. I'm gonna sell all that. Me and over here with my off by 1 week. I should have had 15, 3 gold leaves too. Oh, you guys are always gonna hear me making that joke. All right, oh no, that's fine. Yes, definitely don't be on your phone when you're driving. That would be bad. Good job. Good job not doing that. Oh, the heart buff? Oh yes, that's subscriber buff, correct. But that one only accelerates. Good point. I didn't see that one, Elvin. That accelerates crafting time, prevents item wear, combat crafting, and defeat. So yes, that is a subscriber buff thing. Yes, that also helps. But that does not give me 100% boost to my XP for quests or killing things. Again, the thing that when you hover your XP bar down here, it's that dark blue you see when you log out as VIP. When you log in, there's a certain amount. It won't permanently just increase forever while you're logged out. It's like a certain amount that you use it up, and that gives you 100% increase, like you're saying. And then you log back, and then you log out, and then it recharges. It's like almost like a rested XP for when you're logged out. It's kind of so like in between days. And then of course you can also on top of that use, you know, accelerators to get the lighter blue, which will also stack on top of that, right? And then I also have my accelerators from the items, so it's a lot. It's a lot of XP accelerators. It definitely helps, but it's not necessarily needed because they've streamlined the game so much that if you're playing free-to-play and you have none of this stuff, you'll still be able to level. Whoop, whoop, of course. All right, so now that we're in this fort, I'm supposed to collect a bunch of stuff. Let's just start by killing this scary-looking guy, this warmonger. You like war? Well, how about I spear you in the face, you evil, scary man. No summoning for you. All right, ooh, it's a blight priest. Well, how about you stop spreading your blight on the world? Oh. Oh, he got me. Oh, not enough. Oh, you know what? I use Steadfast. That's my knockout. I need to be using this one to remove. First aid is the one that removes. I misclicked. Whoops. Whoops. So did they consolidate? Elvin, I think we'll see how they connect it, because we haven't got there yet. But that is a good question. Hey, welcome everybody, by the way, you guys who joined. That's a really good question. How did they hook the Before the Shadow into the original storyline? Well, I probably need to hurry up and finish this book 3. Again, I'm assuming they probably send you... I would have thought they would have connected you to the original, but I bet you they kind of just lead you to Rivendell or something. You know what I mean? That leads you into Moria. That's my guess. Maybe it is completely separate, you know? So because this is book... I mean, it says book 3 still, but it says Before the Shadow book 3. It's not book 3 Shadows of Angmar. So now you've got 2 different, right, stories you can do, which is actually kind of cool. We have so much more story. And by the way, I'd like to point out, I think it's really, really cool that they're actually following the real story of how Boromir got to the council. Because remember, guys, the council was not summoned like he says in the movie, right? You're summoned here today to answer the threat of Mordor, right? Elrond says that. That's not actually the case. Everyone was there by so-called coincidence. No, it was like more like providence is how Tolkien wrote it. But Boromir and Faramir had the same dreams that they had to go to the sword that was broken, and that's literally what he says in Lotro, right? Which, so they're following the books better than the movies followed the books, right? And Peter Jackson's movies are pretty dang good, but
so Boromir and Faramir both have these dreams, so Boromir is seeking out the sword that is broken because he has these weird dreams. And then he gets there, and you know, I'm actually thinking maybe I'll make a lore video about this, but it'd be kind of a fun video. But then also, Bilbo is, Glowin comes to Rivendell to warn Bilbo, because he knows his friend Bilbo resides there, because they're having ring wraiths literally come to the doors of Erebor saying, hey, we're looking for Baggins. You know where he is? And they're like, get lost, the dwarves basically said, right? That's what Dane said. King Dane, he's like, get lost. We're not telling you nothing. But so he comes to warn Bilbo, and he brings Gimli, right? So again, and Legolas came to Rivendell because he was reporting that they had lost Gollum, right? Gollum escaped the dungeons of Thranduil, right, in the Mirkwood. So it's basically like, it just all was kind of like, it was just really cool, right? It was like kind of all planned by Iluvatar kind of thing, right? Iluvatar knew who needed to be there at what time. That's kind of like the whole more like coincidence, providence kind of thing in the story. A lot of people don't realize that though, because the movie kind of makes it. Again, the movie makes it a little bit more simple, because obviously it'd be a little really complicated from a storytelling perspective of just the movies to try to get that across in the movies. Everyone would have been like, so why are they all there, right? So it kind of made sense to make it a council and like summon everyone, even though technically it was called the council, but it wasn't a planned council. Oh yeah, and World of Warcraft had the XP boost thing. That is true, Elvin. The subscription thing. Sorry, I know you said that like 5 minutes ago. Nice nugget, man. Yeah, Zone really wanted me to play the Total War game, so maybe we'll have a stream off our normal time where I play some other stuff again. Again, most everyone we want to be doing the Before the Shadow, right? I've been wanting to play it too more, so. But yeah, we'll do other stuff still in the future. I might do separate days, like extra streams. Like maybe on a Wednesday or something, Nugget Man. I don't know how busy you are on the weekdays, but keep our Locher stream to this, you know, Saturday and Friday, and then we'll do. Though Thursday is kind of my day. I do whatever stream I really kind of feel like. Of course, I do want to do stuff that you guys want to watch too. So you ever give ideas, Nugget Man, when you're here. City of Heroes. I don't think I know that one. Is that a certain, are we on the same, is that a certain game? Or are we talking about a book? I don't know that one off the top of my head. Wait, Gorgorus? Alright, you're gonna have to, did you link that? I'm curious now. This guy is silencing me. Stop trying to silence me, you mean undead guy. He's like, die in darkness. What am I looking for here? I need to kill 2 more I need more warmongers. Oh gosh. There's one. Whoa! Spear! He's like, ah, my face! What would you do that? Kick! Kick him while he's down! Alright, so I'm just looking for those evil summoners, basically. We're defeating all the summoners. I'm getting a little better at my combos now, that I've been playing for a couple streams with my Warden. I'm getting there. It's a blight priest. You're a heretic, that's what you are, die! Summoning evil dead's corpses. Blech. The risen, restless dead. Alright, go back to sleeping. There you go. Good man. Or skeleton. Oh, okay, all right, Nugget Man. I see what. Okay, all right, that's what you're talking about. Okay, all right, I've seen that before. Yeah, that could be fun. We just. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. So you just randomize it. Is it on? Is it actually on the Google thing? Like, is it like a button you could just click and it just places you somewhere random, or do you have to like just randomize, just like and zoom in? When you're not looking or something. I've seen a couple streamers and stuff do that. That could be really fun. I do like geography. Trying to figure out where you are. Is it usually big cities, or did they just? It's just randomly anywhere? Because it'd be hard if it's just anywhere, I think. Geo user. Yeah. Ooh, can I get up right here? Oh, look at me. I'm sneaky. I think I need to open my window, you guys. It's too warm in here. All my lights on my computer is heating it up fast. That's awesome, Nugget Man. That's impressive. Zorin's a mountain goat. Yes, quite. Let me open the window. All right. Hopefully that cools it off. I'm gonna turn my fan on too here on the roof so it pulls the air in a little bit better. Oh, hey, it's still raining out there though. It's so nice. It's all, in fact, it's almost as cloudy as it is in game here, except a little less gloomy in real life here. It's much prettier, but it's really cloudy like this in my house too. So I feel like I'm like role playing in the game. Oh, there we go. Now I can feel the nice air. I turned the fan on too. It's sucking in the cold rain air. It feels so nice in my really, really, really warm room right now with all the lights and computer running. Much better. All right, we defeated another warmonger. There's another one of those scary priests. A blight caller. Stop calling blight on the world, you fool. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. And there's more. Another one. Some of the animations for them getting knocked out is so cool. Like some characters in Lotro, like some are like say like alright, and then some are just like, wow, that was a really cool animation. Alright, well those guys are defeated. That's good. Alright, we defeated that one. Oh, look at this ancient fortress, like throne room. Ooh. Oh, it's one of the deeds. You've discovered the stone seats. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? Ah, yes, the stone seats. I am now the ruler of this entire undead kingdom. Alright, I'm done. Alright, moving on. Okay.
Just have to assert our dominance over the undead evils. Okay. Here comes a giant javelin. Kneel, peasant. Oh gosh, he knocked me out. He's like, who's kneeling now? Hey, stop that. Stop, you're knocking me out. Ah, it's a corpse. It's a corpse. It's gross, get it away. All hail King Zollin, yes. Oh, and put inhabited? That's so cool. That's a good idea. We could just make it it could just make a bunch of spots in New Zealand and like have to guess where from the movie, like set it all up. Like every location they ever filmed at in all the series. So we need one more. Well, we need to kill a warmonger and 2 more callers. So that's a blight priest. That's the one we need right there. We don't need the blight priest, so I'm gonna try to sneak by the blight priest. Meaning pull this guy past the blight priest, and the blight priest is like, where you going, Jimmy? Oh, don't mind me, just dealing with this silly dwarf. Ah, bleh. Jimmy? I was never here. Well, what do you think, Robert? I don't know. I don't know where Jimmy went. Wah! Robert, why are you doing that? Why are you getting stabbed? All right. Robert, no! All right, so I just need to kill one warmonger. I just need one warmonger. Any warmongers around? I know there's plenty in the world. Who wants to die? Just kidding. All right, there's a corpse. Ooh, is that one? Oh, but come on. I can make this work. He's almost in range. We're literally too high up. He's out of my range. I can't throw my spear at him and do a cool, like, sky attack. I'd be like a whole, like, Pantheon from League of Legends. I just throw my spear down and be like, rocks! Just like jump on him. All right, if you guys know what that's from, then is that? Oh, that's a warmonger. There he is. Okay, we're gonna do Pantheon right now on this guy. Oh, perfect. Okay, perfect. Here comes Pantheon from the sky. Surprise! Oh. Spear! I just realized Pantheon is totally a freaking Warden from Lord of the Rings. That's what he is in League of Legends. I mean, technically he's supposed to be like a Greek, right? Spartan, but I guess Wardens could kind of be based off Spartans from real now. Anyway, moving on. This is not needed right now. Let's see, what other quests do we have to do? Way in the south, we have the Standing Stones. Oh, I see what they did there. The Standing Stones, kind of like Standing Stones games. The people who run Lotro. Which are based off, I assume, the tombs of the Barrow-wights. Or some other thing. Maybe some other Standing Stones in Lotro. Oh, Lord of the Rings film series, and there are 9 locations. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Okay, all right, Lord of the Rings film series. Got it. I always come back and watch our stream here to find that info, so I don't forget. There's a bunch of us here, though, right now. All right, let's see here. We go down here. I made it be a fun little intermission if you guys want to try one of the location places. It's a gaunt man. Oh yeah, iOS. Yeah. Yep. We won't get into Rise to War, unfortunately. We had a bit of I just got through saying yesterday's stream how everyone was super honorable, and then we found out we had a spy from the other kingdom in our freaking team for like 8 weeks. And then they immediately stabbed us in the back. Yikes. And they gave their reasons, and I'm like, those aren't very good reasons. Usually you ward your agreed upon allies, but you know what? At least you know what? Our team didn't do anything dishonorable. That's what really matters in the end. All right, charge. To remind on Lord of the Rings on Thursday. Yes, you remind me. We'll do it. We'll do it on Thursday. That'll be fun. Maybe I'll make a special thumbnail. Like, where is it located? Just like a picture of Middle Earth. Where is it located in real life? Oh, is this one of the standing stones right here? Aha. Standing stone. Oop. Wait. That's all we're supposed to do? We're supposed to click on these giant standing stones? And this is cool. It looks like like a Stonehenge, like a super Stonehenge. Again, I'm pretty sure this is what Standing Stones bases their company's like logo off. This kind of thing with the Barrow-downs and the standing stones. Tolkien really liked those in the books. He really did. He really did. Wah. I hope so. That would be good. That would be good. That would definitely be a good thing. I mean, that would be the honorable thing to do. If they do that, I will have much respect for that. Now, I don't think they had to. The funny thing is with that whole, we're basically, for everyone else watching, there's a lot of politics stuff sometimes in Rise to War when you're doing the Kingdoms mode, because people are like getting different characters and stuff. And they were like, their thing was they were worried, to be fair on their side, is they were worried because our group allied with the Black Kingdom, the other kingdom. But the thing is, even after our alliance, 2 weeks into it, they're winning on all fronts. They were pushing us back on all fronts. So they were acting like, oh, we're outnumbered. But I don't think they understand what they don't get is, and I tried to explain this to their leaders because I was helping. I came in totally fresh. Like, I didn't know anything that my team had said or anything, and I was really, really nice. The thing that kind of broke the straw that broke the camel's back, is the saying, for me, is the fact that we found out that there was this spy in our ranks for 8 weeks, and then he helped take the capital because he switched and started attacking us because his base was right there. And we were all like, oh my. We're like, wow. Why would you plant a spy? They obviously really want to win, because they were acting like, oh, well, we don't care of winning, we just want to do PvP. And it's like, well, why do you have a spy in your enemy's ranks then? It's like, not, but that's okay. It's kind of hard, unrefutable evidence, but again, I still know it's probably not the majority of their group, right? It's probably just a couple of them, right? Again, it does reflect maybe a little on their leaders, but we don't hate them. They're still our just our fighting comrades. But yeah, that's the spy thing was kind of surprising. I wasn't expecting that. I understood almost why they were going for the capital, because they were like worried about that alliance we had with the other kingdom. They want to like leverage, is what they were saying. But again, it still doesn't really make sense, because I don't think they realized the Red Kingdom, we really only have like about 100 players together, all three fellowships, that are active, where the blue and black has a pretty decent amount of active players. But like the blue team, their team, they have a lot of active people, because they're holding like 3 fronts and they're beating us on 3 fronts against 2 kingdoms. So I don't think anyone who's played the game and knows the knowledge of that kind of game, when you see that kind of stuff happening, right? Because I've been playing since the beginning of Rise to War now.
you usually can realize real quick that who the active players are, and like the balancing of power. So that their reasoning, unfortunately, with the facts laid out is not correct. But again, there's always going to be people who have different views on things, right? Right. Both sides of a battle in a war are going to have different views on things. That's just life. The thing that got me, though, was the spy in our ranks in Rise to War. That was a little bit like, yikes. What's up, David? Anyway, enough about Rise to War, but that's kind of what they were very nice to talk to us, and it was kind of like pulling teeth to kind of get an answer out of them, though. It would have been nice if they just straight told us sooner. Like, yeah, this is what we're worried about. This is why we're doing it. Oh, okay. But again, we never stabbed them in the back or attacked their lands. We could have the whole time. We could have 2 or 3 weeks ago. When we allied with the Black Kingdom, we could have started attacking from the back. But we didn't, because we told them we wouldn't. And then they did it to us. So it's like, not ideal. Not an ideal maneuver. And they're acting like they don't want to win, but if they're doing that and the reason they're scared, that implies that they're doing it because they want to make sure they win. So they obviously want to win. So them saying they don't want it, they just want to have PvP, that doesn't go through with their actions of what they're doing in that game. But you know what? Hey, I totally understand. You want to win, you want to win. They just can't have it both ways. Hello, David. Welcome. We're having a blast. We're playing Lotro. I was just telling a little bit about what's happening in the battlefield of Rise to War stuff going on. But again, most people, I still to finish that for iOS who was asking that, is I don't judge the entire group of all those fellowships. Like, if someone makes a certain decision as a leader, even if it's like maybe a little I don't think not everyone's being dishonorable. And even then, they could redeem themselves, like you're saying, if they give back the capital later for the rewards. Then that would be totally like, okay, well, they're still respectable folk. Unlike 2 seasons ago, we had an enemy team take our capital, and they didn't, just because 3 people they didn't like, there's thousands of players in Reservoir, right? For my Lotro fans here, there's thousands of players in that game. And they took a capital, they gave them no benefit, no rewards. It just took our rewards. And they took it just because there were 3 people they didn't like from the previous season. It was like, whoa. That was not the group we're talking about right now, by the way. That is not. They were like, these people were like, whoa. There was no logic behind why they did it. They were just doing it to be mean, basically. And that's not what the group I'm talking about are doing at all. It's not that on that level. It says I need to find the ranger, or spirits, fell spirits. Oh, I'm supposed to find fell spirits. All right, we're looking for fell spirits. Got it. We're still leveling through. David, are you way ahead of me now? In this? Welcome, welcome. Trust issues? David, are you talking about... Are you saying about Rise to War? What I was just talking about? Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, you were wonderful, by the way. Yes, iOS. Well, there you go. You got my... See, I was even said you guys are still honorable, right? I was just a little bit worried about everything that happened, but you guys were very nice. Thank you for talking. You were the only one that talked to us and made us feel a little bit better about it. But yes, that'd be very, very nice if you guys did give it back at the end for rewards, because there'd be no point to keep it otherwise, right? But hey, now at least you know the other side of what we're saying, right, from our perspective. But again, as I said, I don't think everyone is bad in that group now because of it. You can't think that in Rise to War. There's got to be decisions made. That happens. It's a game. It's part of the game. Look at, there's the brow crawler. But I'm glad that you're enjoying the channel. Welcome. We're killing Barrow-wites in Cardolin, the new region in Lord of the Rings Online. Well, we chat about Nugget Man wants us to do a I like the geography idea for the next stream on Thursday.
Hello, David. Welcome. Yes, I would be happy to add. Can you send me a message in game? So, you just need to send me, you know, a /tell or W whisper space my name, ZHORRIN. Oh, you're level 20, David? Oh, you'll get there. You'll get there. Yes, it's so fun, isn't it, David, the new area? Yes, iOS, you absolutely should. And if you do play, I don't know if you want me to call you iOS or Mel, but from your other, but you should definitely play on CrickHollow so you can join us and play with us. We have a blast. We have a kinship. That's what I'm trying to invite people to right now. So yes, if you guys are online, you're through the intro, I will invite you. And yes, I was just telling iOS, I was just telling everybody too that like this game's, the lore is so well done in this game. Like so well done. They've done a new lore for Boromir coming to Rivendell. Not new, but it's different compared to the movies version. And it's because it follows the books compared to the movies. So it's correct to the book lore, which is really cool because Lotra really sticks very heavily to Tolkien's lore, which is why I love it so much. Why we all love it. Why we're all here in the chat. Wow, there's a bunch of us here now. Welcome, everybody. There's like, just like almost 20 of us. Welcome, welcome. All right, we are basically just exploring the Barrow. I need to kill 2 more whites and 3 more spirits. So whites are the skeletons. Spirits are the wraith demon things. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna speed up here. I'm spamming my tab button because I'm looking for targets. Oh look, another player. Level 33. Hello there, sir. How are you doing today? He's good at he's a martial artist. Hello, sir. Wow, your gear looks very nice. You look very cool. All right, he's AFK. Good day. Ah, there we go. There's one. Ambush time! Woo! Spear! Brah. Dun, 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 dun. Spear! Spear! Ha-ha! Is your crypto name okay? Well, it's hard to change your name on YouTube too. Like my friends wanted to change it because they wanted to come in the live stream chat and they wanted to be known as the name I was calling them, like Night Chaos, my one friend, right, that we play with, we've seen on the channel. And then of course Jethros. But it's really hard to change your YouTube name. You have to go into your like Google account and like change your Google account name, which is like a bunch of extra work. You can't just do it on the YouTube app. You have to go into Google, sign in, and like go through a bunch of steps. And it's quite challenging. All right, so I need, I'll say I mean, if you want to change it later to Mel, I'll know you've changed your name, but I don't know if I'll remember Mel later. I'll obviously remember you in Price to War, but I always tell people I'm really bad with names. I'm better with like icon or face of someone. I usually remember names if I've said them over and over and over for a long time though. It just takes a lot of repetitiveness for me practice. Where are all, I'm finding a lot of ghosts now, but a whole lot of not undead bone people. Ah, there's one. There's one right there. All right, we're gonna slay him. Yeah, oh, David, I know. MMOs are time suckers. And people keep telling me, like, oh, did you do this yet? And I'm like, I did 2 live streams in the last 2 days and made 4 videos. Do you think I had time to do that? But I just laugh. We always laugh about it for fun. All right, there we go. Sweet, we're done. Okay, we can get out of this scare. Oh, wait, never mind. It wants us to talk to someone over here. David's main is currently level 68 in Dunland. He is already in a kinship. Nice, nice. Oh, but you have your dwarf warden. Praise Durin. Ah, yes, very nice. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Yeah, what David said, it's really fun, Lotro, because you get to meet and interact with characters, like David said, that are like only in the books, that you don't get to see in the movies. All right, here we go. All right, let me get an invite for you here. Boop. Unless, there we go, kinship invite. And by the way, are you out of the intro? He's not, I don't think he's even online right now, so we'll have to get him invited later. To our kinship voice of the rings. And let me give you a little promotion there. Boop. There you go. All right, here's the warden.
Evil hides no longer.
Evil hides no longer. Please allow me to apologize, stranger. I called you foolish, for sometimes there were fools who come this way, but I see now that you belong not to that number. It is courage you possess, and not madness. What is your name? Zollin, and voice of the rings. Well, nice to meet you. Then you know that what I am called Faradan. Oh, well, we're really close to him, isn't he? Niradan? The bad joke. Of the Dunedain, and the Tyrn Gorthod is under my and my kinswoman Gorwyn's watchful protection. Choose a reward. I want agility. Ooh, that's better than even the crafted one.
What troubles you?
What troubles you? Gorwyn and I were charged with keeping watch on Dol Urnil further to the north, and she is surely still there. I came south to bring word that some new evil seems to be at work within the fortress. Someone or something is opening the tombs. I have seen 2 such terrible white lords walking beneath the moon, figures that should have remained buried away forever. I know the name of those I saw. Bregach is one, Quickbone, and the other is named Jethros, Shadow of Fear. They are somewhere within Dol Urnil. I know not where. If you encounter them and are able to return them to the slumber of death, you will have my deepest thanks, and the appreciation of any who live near. Few are they, for this is the land of the Barrows, think of this, the dead have no need for sleep, and do not tire. If Brenegach or Jethros desired to reach a settlement of peaceful folk, what town would possibly be beyond their reach? Good fortune to you if you do find yourself in Dol Urnil, Zorin. Beware of the White Lords I have named. Didn't you just want me to hunt them, sir? Alright, well, we'll hunt them.
Will you aid
Anyway.
us?
And by the way, anyone here new, I do voiceovers in Lord of the Rings Online, and that is why my channel is called Voice of the Rings. Yes, we do everything Tolkien on this channel. It's not just Lotro, but I use it as my canvas, so most of the time we're in Lotro, doing stuff with Lotro. Because Lotro is so great. It just is like an all-encompassing, beautiful board of painting that I can just do whatever creative video I want in. It's a great game. Highly recommend it. Okay, so should we go over the river and go to the old forest here? Is it another part of the old forest? Ooh. Look at how scary that is over there. Very scary indeed. Whee! Alright, let's cross this river. Whoop, and go into the old forest. Now entering southern old forest. So yeah, this is separate from the regular old forest. I'm assuming they did that because this would probably, well, is this higher level? Yeah, it's definitely higher level. These are level 29s. Ooh. Let's find a Horin. Come here. Die, you evil tree. The tree's hitting me with its branches. All right. Defeated. Down with the tree. Okay, so I'm looking for... I need to go deep into the forest and gather a gloom web. Can I even climb this? Oh, yep, I sure can. I just glitched up the rock. Wow, we're in the old forest. Look at the cool fog effect. I love it. I have names on because I want to be able to see where the creatures are. That's why I have the floating names on. Oh, look, there's a withered bear up there. A barrow candle, or a type of gloom. It's like a spirit entity. All right. I need to catch up on what you guys are saying. Sorry. Just don't call me late for dinner. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. Odie, that's my line. Welcome back, Nugget Man. All right, I got it. That's fine. I understand. The fridge sometimes can get bad. Brian, I'm always late for dinner, and between 8 and midnight Eastern Standard Time, and always looking up the name of the guild or kinship, but I never could find it. Do you need an invite? Right? Do you have it? Are you invited? Are you talking about the kinship here on CrickHollow? Every step is exciting and new. Before this character. Nice. That's awesome. Good job, David. I can't live in game. Nice. Nice. You guys are we're all here. All right. Oh no. Uh-oh, that's a bummer, Nugget Man. It's not fun when those things break. All right, so I'm going to be hunting. Oh, there's one of the cocoons. Oh wait, no, this is just a loot thing. I don't think this is what I need. I need to get Gloomweb. I don't know why am I being sent to get Gloomweb? Halfren has asked you to collect Gloomweb from Nettingley. Okay, there's some Gloomweb right there. All right, I think he wants to make cotton candy, you guys. Ooh, look at this scary looking spider though. Oh my. I don't think I want to fight a spider that's 4 feet tall. No, not really. Not on my to-do list anytime soon. In real life, at least. An old forest creeper. That could be taken in funny ways. More Gloomweb. Wow, look at this old fortress in the old forest. Probably an old fortress of Arnor of many years ago. Look at, there's actually not bad views. Ha, just kidding. It's all foggy, but still cool looking. Aha, a Gloomweb. Ooh, that spider is even bigger and even more terrifying. An old forest queen. I'm gonna hunt the old forest queen. Javelin her into the ground. She's like, oh, I'm gonna like stab her. Stab her in her scary bulbousness. Ugh, spiders, ugh. You arachnids, get out of here. Spawn of Ungolianth. All right, well, we defeated her. She wasn't quite as challenging as I would have thought. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you should be an officer, Elvin, to invite people. I should probably switch on the other character and make you an officer real quick. In a second here. Let's find the last bit of webbing, though. Oh, there's one right there. There's one right there. I found it. Ha ha ha. These old forest lurkers lurking in the shadows. We're almost level 29, you guys. We're going up in the world. Whoop. Yes, we never say anything on this channel that's bad, but occasionally I might slip in a little joke that's like PG. He's a creeper. All right, Gloom.
Yes, spiderweb candy, delicious. Begone, spawn of Ungolianth, yes. Ungolianth is such a cool character. She's so, like, she literally scared Morgoth. Morgoth, the only time he ever was, like, kind of terrified was when he had to fight her when she wanted to eat him. She's like, let me just try to eat a god. That sounds yummy. Again, she was just a spawn of darkness, right? Alright. Whoa, listen to that cool music. You guys hear that? Oh well, it's gone now. That was a cool, like, new animation. It's like a little... Oh look, it's a walking tree. It's a walking tree there. Alright, so it's to defeat the 2 White Lords. I don't think I can get back up right here. Is there a way to get back up? Maybe there is. I'll just swim down the river here for a minute. We'll just swim down the river. Look at the reeds. You can see the reeds move just slightly when I go through them. Occasional wiggle. It's like, is there a dwarf in that river? Look at how beautiful this, like, the vegetation is right here. Like, it's so cool, isn't it? I mean, this game never used to look like this back in the day. This looks great. This is amazing. Oh, good, you can get back up here. Good, good, good. If I had walked just a few feet over, there wasn't a cliff to jump down, but that's okay. All right, we have to defeat these 2 whites leaders, and then we can turn all these quests in. Quest turn-in time! Yes, Matthew. The quest, I believe they advertised, which I do believe is true, that you're supposed to be able to get from level 1 to 32 in between Swanfleet and Cardolan. And that is without XP boosts. I don't think they're assuming you're getting arrested XP from VIP. Now, granted, you can use these little perks, right, in your wallet and use this little accelerator to get some accelerated XP, the light blue, if you want to help with that, but you earn destiny points just by leveling up any character in your account. So I recommend that's what you use them for, because that's pretty much all you can use them for. I mean, that's not true. There's a bunch of stuff you can use the destiny points for if you look through this. Some of them are handy and helpful. Some of them are kind of a waste of the points. But I would recommend the hope can be helpful sometimes, or the accelerated XP. I wouldn't use that out of... I mean, you can if you want. Get the 5% move speed out of combat, but it seems kind of like useless if you already have your horse. If that answers it. What's up? Riff Magus is here because he killed one of the bots for me. What's up, Riff? Didn't even see you come in. You're so quiet. But I do appreciate you getting that bot before it could spam anything on our channel. All right. Hail, Zollin! I'm reading what Riff said. Upon reading Billy Boyd's comments about rings of farce, my action was fool of a toque. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to go read what you're talking about then. He wrote. I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds pretty funny. All right, Blight Caller. We are looking for... Oh, there he is. Jethros. Dathios, actually, should be. Come here, Dathios. I'm gonna defeat this evil spawn creature. Stop your spitting on me. Stop it! Stop it! It's not good etiquette, Mr. White. Alright, one of them is defeated. Now we gotta find the second one. Oh, darn it, he saw me.
have a feeling this Hobbit lore master right here might have killed my target. Oh, never mind. He didn't kill my target. There's my target. Target found. Target acquired. Fire, maximum firepower. That's Star Wars. This is Lord of the Rings, Zollin. Come on. Oh, that might be the case, actually. The Destiny points? The perks? That might actually only be a VIP thing. I think you're right, Matthew. Because, again, it's kind of a convenience thing and less of a needed thing. So, again, like I always say, VIP is kind of if you're really enjoying the game and you want to support it, and at the same time you want some conveniences, right? Like swift travel and stuff. Ah! Bot, kill it! Yes, we're leveling a new tune. We are indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Riff. Thank you. Thank you. Agreed, Odie says. One of many perks that are unmentioned. Yeah, I know. It's a little annoying. You know what you do, David? If you really want to know exactly the perks and differences, is the wiki page for Lord of the Rings VIP has all of the look. I don't know why they don't mention the perks more. It's just, again, it's the thing. It's my only. I have no complaint. This game is awesome in so many ways. My one complaint has always been, why, oh why, do they not advertise more, and why don't they advertise the benefits of being this, right? So again, you can go through here and you can kind of see all this stuff, but what is really helpful is this right here. Okay, account type comparison table. Woohoo! I believe this is updated recently. Let's see, where was it up? When was it updated last? Last updated August 18th, 2022. And I mean, obviously someone is updating these, but they're pretty good. But this goes through and tells you the features, right? So you got your featured VIP player, right? Premium player, it explains it up here. If you've ever had VIP, even if you go back to being a free-to-play player, you're actually technically a premium player now because you paid some at one point you were a VIP player, okay? So that's the background on that. But free-to-play, they talk about it right here and all the things that you get normally. Again, they removed a lot of the stupid things with free to play back in the day, which was like a gold cap. There's no gold cap now on any character. We're being killed in the background. Hold on. Stand by. Stab, 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 stab. And I'll link this for you guys here. Here, I'm gonna put it in the chat if you guys want to like save that for later. But yeah, you can go through here. And again, you can see as a VIP player, instead of getting only 2 character slots per server free to play, as a VIP you can get 7. Again, it's a convenience thing, right? You can technically earn Lotra points or buy Lotra points and buy slots that are permanent on your account too. You can do it that way. But then again, even if you stop VIP, you automatically get to have 5 forever. So if you get 1 month of VIP, which I'd recommend you get 3 months of VIP, because 1 month is $15 US dollars, 3 months is $10 a month. It's 30. So that's better, okay? So, but again, so if I do recommend, if you're ever gonna do VIP, just lay down the 29 something dollars. It's US for me. I don't know where you are in the world, what it would be for you, but it's gonna be cheaper to do the 3-month package, and then you could immediately cancel it too. I have a video on that, a guide video on how to subscribe, then immediately cancel it, but then you'll have those 3 months, right? You don't have to worry about it recharging you, or you could leave it on. If I let it recharge me because I play the game so much, obviously. And then again, you can go through here to like inventory slots. You get 45 as a free to play. If you ever went VIP, you'll get you still go back to having only 45. But then as VIP, you have 75. And this right here, this is why I have so many slots right here. See how it says 135 up to 135. You could purchase 5 increments of +5. So I'm a VIP, I have 75, and I get that. So I have 135 purchased, right? So that's why you guys, when you see my inventory, it's so huge. And also I did a little gear here, and you can edit, right? You can move these around and use what bag you want to use, right? I put them all in one bag to make it easier, right? That's how I do it. Again, I have guide videos on all this if you guys need help later. If you see this and you want more details. I have guide videos on most of this stuff. If I don't, you can't find it on there, I might need to make a video for you. But, yeah, so I do recommend that because it is permanent, those increases, those 5. And when you buy them, it's on your whole account. So every character gets that
plus 5 item space. It's not just your one character, okay? So that's a good thing. That's what you need to be careful with when you buy stuff from the Loacher store. Make sure it says account wide, you know, character bound, you know, character only when you purchase it on it. A lot of times if it's an item that binds to your character, it'll be put in your item, whoever character you're on, it'll be put in their items as a little box, and that'll say bound to account, which means you could share it to another character, and whoever opens that little box will permanently have that item on that character, right? It'll be bound to that character. Those are things you need to think about when you're buying stuff on the store, but hopefully that's helpful. But again, you can go through here and you can see kind of all the different benefits. Again, Monster Play Unlimited, free to play, you know, there's a little bit of, you can't be a free to play, you can't play in the PvP with your, you can only be a monster player if you're free to play. All right. So, but they did just upgrade the PvP or PvMP monster play to allow a lot more freedom for free to play players with the monster play. There's a lot more, which is good. I love that. I think it's cool. It adds more people wanting maybe that are free to play. They just want to play monsters, right? All right. Did he come to us? Oh, we got to respawn. Anyway, hopefully that answers your guys' questions a little bit with that. That helps, though. But I do agree, they need to, it'd be nice if they, like, advertised more benefits, like, on the actual thing, you know, when you're getting it. Maybe they will. They've been updating a lot. Standing Stone's been updating a whole lot. Also, you get this convenience of the VIP reward quest access, which is these benefits right here. They're very nice, right? Hobbit gifts, you also get the one weekly one as a VIP. That's like a special big thing. So Destiny points can be earned on all accounts, but you are correct, Matthew. You cannot spend them if you're not a VIP. But you could be earning them. See, you can earn them on the other versions, but you cannot spend them unless you're a VIP to get those boosts. And shared wardrobe. You can purchase them on free to play, or you can have an automatic 20 slots as a VIP. And again, when it comes to, the big one is when it comes to, they explain it here too, when it comes to the expansions, all right? So down here it explains it at the bottom. Access to the Mordor, so if you're a VIP, you also get access to the Black Book of Mordor, included Mordor expansion, Minas Morgul. It says it right here, right? The features permanently unlock per character basis. A character playing during VIP status retains these inventory slots after VIP time expires, and the subscription status is downgraded to premium right there. So there's some information. They have little, like, you know, quotations on things. But, and then of course, again, as your VIP, you get all those top expansions after Western Gondor. But free to play can play all the way up to 95 with Gondor now. So anyway, there we go. We've covered that pretty thoroughly. Where is our guy we're supposed to kill? I think he was killed by someone or he ran away. Oh no, we were reading and our target has ran and fled. He's like, what is that guy? He's like watching our character and he just hears the voice of talking about the internet and he's like, what is that Warden talking about? I've been dead for too long. All right, oh, I'm so glad, Castillo, that you're enjoying and watching all the guides at work. Oh, good. I'm glad they're helping. Oh, there's our target, by the way. He's back. I don't know, Odie. I that's a good question. It's really frustrating. I don't know. Yes, Riff, absolutely. That is what they're working on. Like, they want to try to bring in where it's fun for new people too, not just people who've been playing the game for 15 years, which is ideal. And all of the people that have been playing for 15 years have been saying that we need to make it where it's more fun for new people coming in. So I'm very happy that they're doing such a good job on that. Hey, we're level 29, woohoo! And we defeated that other bad evil guy. All right. And you're welcome, David. I see that. Yep, 3-mesh package is best. Yeah, it's best for price. I mean, in theory, Odie, if you have the money and you know you're going to be playing for a year, buying the year one is the cheapest. But the 3-month is the best for a reasonable amount, right? For paycheck out. So correct, yes. I've been wondering how did the bags for the longest time. Yes. Did I showed you, right, a second ago? I know this is delayed. I'm reading what you said a minute ago. Yeah, the edit mode right here, the little gear. And then you can move stuff around. And there's a lock button too, where toggle lock mode, it basically makes it where certain items you can have locked or whatever. But and then there's also an auto sort that kind of sorts your items. It's just kind of pushes them all down to the bottom. It sort of sorts them a little bit, which is nice. As you can see, it kind of sorted my items to like crafting and boxes and task items at the top. So the sort button's nice. I like it. I think it's a very handy thing they added. It just makes it a little easier for new players to find the certain color of item. Oh look, here's all my crafting scrolls. Here's my items. Here's my crafting. Oh, here's my consumables that are special, right? And level with me kind of thing. All right, see ya. Okay, see ya, Odie. Have fun at the library. I love the library. We're going to the library, as they say in, as Sokka says in Avatar: Last Airbender. I want to take my vacation at the library. Yes, see ya, Odie. You probably left before I read that, and I apologize if you see this later. I'm just trying to keep up. Hey, what's up? Jester's here. Is Redline Guardian viable? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I have a whole video on it if you want to watch. Now, again, some people might disagree with me, but here's the thing. I haven't seen many people who are main Guardian like me. Actually, none. So, my opinion is rule. Yes, I think it is definitely viable. But, is it like the best thing? It depends on what you're doing. Do you have a tank in your group? Then you probably want to be blue line if you're tanking for your group. If you have a tank and your Guardian is your main and you need more damage, obviously going shield blue line or like blue or yellow line could be okay for damage. The shield does do a lot of damage, but realistically, if you want to dish out the DPS on Redline Guardian, all right? Yes, and they have updated the Guardian too. I think that the Guardian could use more buffs. Everyone's been saying that for like 3 years. I would really like it if they buff the Guardian even more to have a stronger DPS stance even, because I think it's fun to be able to either, you're the tank or you're the damage dealer, right? Because it's really all Guardians have. And their damage dealing maybe isn't like the best in the world. They might not be able to beat a perfectly everything, Hunter, but Hunter is designed to be a DPS class, right? So, but again, yes, it is viable. Correct. Yes, it is. I'm sure some people won't agree with me, but that's okay, because I know I'm right. That's just to make people laugh. Yes, it is really fun. The changes for it makes it really fun. Though, if you want to be a solo player and join our kinship on CrickHollow, you're welcome to, bro. Bro Robbie, you're welcome to. Oh, nice Nugget, man, yeah. Oh yeah, me and my sister love the Avatar series and all that. Legendary Korra was pretty good too. I mean, I don't think it was as good as Avatar: Last Airbender, but it was still pretty good. It's still pretty good. I love the metal bending in Legend of Korra though. It's so cool. Books rule. Yes, they do. That's why I have like hundreds behind me on the shelves. David says, is it better to buy 10 mithril coins or to buy 2 dies? I mean, if you're going to use the colors to do something, the dies are good. But 10 mithril coins means I don't know if you can use them to swift travel as a free-to-play player. Has anyone tried that? That's something I don't know off the top of my head because I'm rarely free-to-play. I could get on my other account and test it on my other account that is free-to-play. I would assume, David, that probably the 10 mithril coins are more worth it from a from a practicality money standard. But if you want to use that, if you need that die and you're going to use it, I mean, do what you enjoy. If you're going to like, oh, I really like those colors, I want to use that, then I mean, it's worth it then, right? But realistically, I'd probably pick the 10 mithril coins. But that's, maybe that answers your question. That's impressive, Nugget, man. I can't read them. I can't read that fast. I love books, but I'm a little bit of a slower reader. I'm a lot faster now that I've been doing the channel, though, for voiceovers. I've gotten really good at skimming faster, and then occasionally I'll get a word that it's our word of the day, and I'm like, and that slows me down because I'm like, what word is that? Yeah, wardens take work, but they are fun once you get it. We're on CrickHollow, so even if you're not on it, I do have characters on other servers too. But of course, you're always welcome to be here with a live chat. And if you're subscribed, the community channel, I always put stuff on there. And of course, the couple of you here who, you know, the few Patreons here, we talk in our Discord too. If you're a Patreon, you get Discord. And the lowest level. I don't do some astronomical thing for because that would be silly. But yeah, we're on CrickHollow. You're welcome to join us. You just have to be, just as long as you're here on Voice of the Rings and you're a subscriber, you're welcome to join the kinship. Yes, we have a couple people who can invite you. And I also want to upgrade it. I want to promote a few people to officer. A few more people who can help me invite people who want to join our kinship later on. Yeah, I'm not sure about the mithril coins with the, if you can, I know you can use them if you don't know a location, you can pay the 1 mithril coin to do a swift travel anyway to that location, and then you can learn the location. But I'm not sure if you can even pay with the mithril coins if you're free to play for swift travels, because normally you can't use swift travels if you're not free to play. I mean, excuse me, if you're not VIP. So I'm not sure off the top of my head with that one. Yep, scholars make dyes. They also make a lot of other really good things. That sounds good, David. We have 2 Davids here, by the way. So, David, I'll say David B. And not because you're second, because your second name has a B in it. Obviously. CrickHollow, Glade, and Lavender. They're all friendly servers. Yes. I think I think Arkenstone's a good server too, with being that. But it's there's a lot of players in Arkenstone. But I mean, all 4 of the servers are the biggest ones. Like if you look it up, the population, CrickHollow is, it's definitely Landreval, Arkenstone are like some of the biggest, and Glade and CrickHollow are kind of like up in second. And then of course there's other servers too for other parts of the world. But again, we talked about this the other day. I think most servers are actually based in North America, so I don't know if it really will matter. You'll have to test to see if there's lag if you're in another country and you try using one of the US servers. I don't think it'll be much different though. Again, they've been really doing a good job trying to update their servers to make them less laggy too. So that's one complaint that everyone's always had, right? The game's always been good enough that it's never deterred most people, but it has deterred some in the past when it was laggy, of course. But it's not, I mean, you see my streams, I rarely ever get lag. I think in the last 4 streams we got like, what, 10 seconds of lag one time? And then we kind of made it a joke because I was floating for a second. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Rift Defenders? You mean the whale armor? Huge shoulder pads? Yeah. Basically, my main character's main look. Zollin. Yeah, here, let me, I wanna... Yeah, the Rift gear is my personal favorite in the whole game. My main character's gear, this one. Is that the one you're talking about? My one friend, Essence, used to call my character here Zollin. She called me the blue whale. because of these shoulder pads. I love it though. They're so cool. It's such cool armor, man. It's the best. Oh, is that the case, Riff? I'm sorry you had that experience. I've met a couple nice people from that server, but I haven't played on it a whole ton, so maybe your experience is better than mine. But yes, I do know for sure, though, Landerval and CrickHollow have very, very nice players. And Gladen, too. A lot of role-playing, a lot of really, like, helpful people, that kind of thing. Elbin, you too? Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Maybe it's because there's so many people on that server that, like, the sampling size is so large that you get the bad people, too. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of good people on the server still, but maybe you get a lot of the trolls because, like, a lot of people, like, it's such a huge server, there's more, right? It's kind of like the same thing with, like, a big city, right? You're out in a little town in real life, right? A little town. Most people are really nice, right, in that town. But in a big city, man, most of the people in the big city are nice. And then you get those couple that are, like, right? So, it seems like that always happens when you get bigger population in anything. You get the trolls. They pop their little heads out. You know, what's up, Tank? You haven't played until 2008? Yeah, well, it's a great game. It's going good, and we have a blast here on the channel. So even if you don't play, if you like little Lord of the Rings content, we don't just do Lotro, but we do a lot of Lotro. So don't forget to throw a like on the video, guys, if you would. I'd appreciate it if you're here. Kind of tell people we're streaming. And subscribe if you'd like to subscribe, of course, if I earn it. Extra nuke sauce? What are you talking about, Nugget Man? What's the level cap? One in the game? Is that what you're asking, Jester? It's 140 right now. Of course, if you're playing on one of the legendary servers, if you play on Treebeard or Shadowfax, those servers are slowly being added new levels again. They're like growing, right? Like Shadowfax is faster with it, so they're adding the level caps again faster. Legendary servers, a lot of people will go, oh, it's like World of Warcraft. It's like, yes, the legendary servers actually started before WoW started the classic servers, so WoW was kind of keeping up with the Jones thing there. But again, a lot of MMOs were doing that, right? But again, I've been saying this for a long time. World of Warcraft will never admit this because they're such a huge game compared to Lotro. But they've actually always been kind of like iron on iron to each other. They've always, like, whenever one did some new thing, the other one would implement it in a certain way, maybe not exactly, but back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Like, Lotro and WoW have always done that, I've noticed. I've been watching, because I played WoW, too, with my cousins, and I always noticed that one would implement something, 6 months later, the other one would implement it. Back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Like, 6, 7 things over the last 10 years. So, now, again, I'm sure they probably were, like, keeping up with, like, oh, this next thing, you know, all the MMOs were planning for it. But I always found it funny how it was always like this little bit of a back and forth. They never released it at the same time with WoW and Lotro. And obviously, WoW wouldn't wait for Lotro, right? They would probably try to release it at the same time. So it was obviously a back and forth thing. I mean, it was good. It helped both games get better. It's kind of competition is good, you guys. Capitalism. Between MMOs. Which one's more fun to play? I mean, that's what the term means. CrickHollow word chat off. I mean, there's a lot more about that word than just that, but yeah. Where did you get the blue cape from? I don't know. It's a Lonely Mountain. I think I got it for one of the quests in the chapter quests in the Dale Lands at Erebor. I think was it one of the chapters? Let me look what it's called real quick. Yeah, it's quite a visual, Nugget Man, of how bad the world chat is. It's like, oh my indeed. All right. So Zollin's in Mossward because I'm planning on doing full voiceovers of everything that we've been going through the live streams, but in nice little sized videos for my Lotro adventure. For people who don't want to go back and watch, 4-hour live stream, they can watch my adventure ones where I voice over everything in more of my, my episode style kind of thing. But I'm gonna do it on the Lotro Adventure because I want Lotro Tale to stay where it is. And Lotro Adventure, I can do whatever I want. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Cape. Oh, look at this cape. Look at this cape. Let me show you this one. So this is some armor from, I need better lighting. All right, look at this cape. Oh, glorious. It's from Gundabad. This gear is pretty cool too. It's got like a little wrist thing. It's pretty cool. But this cape is called Dwarf Make Cloak. Oh, it's a cosmetic cloak. All right, I do not remember where I got this. I am sorry, I do not. Let's see. Is there a I don't think there is a vault in this little city. Why isn't there a vault in Mossward? That's weird. Kind of weird there's not a vault here. I mean, they don't usually add a vault to the new areas, though. I mean, the new low-level area. It's usually you have to go to the main city more. Which, again, the vault is over here at that place. Yeah, so that's what it's called. It's called the Dwarf Make Cloak. So now, I'll show you a little trick. You guys want to see a trick? How to find this out? Watch. I'll show you. You all know this. All right. So go over here and just type in dwarf. Again, what was it? What was the exact? Dwarf dash make cloak. Dwarf dash make cloak. Oh, that's clock. Why am I having so much trouble right now with this word? Cloak. I don't know why I put that. Okay. CL, silly me. OA. Cloak. There it is, right there. All right. Item, Dwarf Make Cloak. Where do we get the Dwarf Make Cloak? There it is. So it says, item receive gallery. Where does this one come from though? Items to trade. This contains. Okay. Wait, where do we find it though? Barter. Filbert Fig. All right, this guy. Filbert Fig is currently retired. What? Filbert Fig. Oh wait, he's not in the game anymore. And can be found at the following location. Oh no, he is. Okay, here we go. Breeland, in Bree, in Dunland. Oh wait, he's in all these places. Fragment, oh, Splendor. Okay, so Fragments of Splendor is how you trade for, and you can find, and there you go, and you can get the cosmetic cloak. So this is how you get it. So you need to find one of these locations. So you can go to Bree, at that location where it's spinning, or it's in Dunland, or Ered Mithrin, or in Minas Morgul. I believe I got mine in Ered Mithrin. So it's in the town of Bree. So what we could do is, now that we know that, we go like this.
How can I be of service?
And we can swift travel to Bree. And we can look for it. So there's a trick how to find it if you want to find an item. As long as you know the name, you can search that Lotro wiki. And then you can find it like this. Again, I used the map, right? So I kind of remember where they set it just now. So I'm going to run straight to it. And I will show you where he sells it. So obviously you're going to need to get the fragments. Which, the next question is, where do I get the fragments from? So if I left click on these fragments, then it comes to this page of the fragments, and then you can find out how you kind of get the fragments kind of thing. So again, we are looking for this location. That's a flag. Riff, and the three I mentioned are the best. You know what? Well, I think that's very valid, Riff. If they're the best, yes. Oh, you had to turn it off? Oh, no. Yikes. Yeah, again, there's a whole way to turn filters off and change your tabs to you guys, and I have an entire guide video on it. So if you're someone watching right now and you're like, man, I wish I knew how to do all this stuff. Well, I have an entire playlist dedicated on this channel that's guides for you guys. And it's like 130 something videos in it. So go look through that and maybe you can find some stuff that'll help you out. Your cafe beacon. Jester, yes, I definitely, it is underrated, and I plan to make it not so. That's my goal. To help. There's also a couple other people that like this game and support it and do stuff with content, but that's why I've been doing guides though, because like short, simple guides, and then of course I do voiceovers, right? And I know a lot of people really like that because something that I always wanted in this game is they have some good voiceovers, but then some things don't with the quests. So that's why I thought it'd be fun to start that and start doing that. And guess what? I found out that people do like it, and suddenly the channel grew, and look at how young our channel is. You need to go to Rivendell, Elbin. There's a room when you walk in. You walk in, you go left, you go up the thing, and it's the first room on the first floor, the second floor. I also have a guide video on that, but you should be able to figure it out if you can just find the room. All right, no worries. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, David B. Yes, I'm glad you joined the kinship. I'm glad you joined. All right. Let us know if anyone else needs an invite too. Hey, what's up? Welcome. I do still play Rise to War. Yes, I do. I was playing last night on my phone. And again, I just released a video a few days ago of me opening a chest. Got a couple really good gold items. Lord of the Rings is awesome. Yes, I agree. I'm trying to read your name. It's too small. Tristan? Yes, I agree with you. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So the person we're looking for should be right around here. Is this him?
How may I help you, friend?
That's not the right currency.
Gondor needs your aid.
Is it, it does say retired. I wonder if this guy's retired. It says he's at 30.3 south, 51, so I go up here, 30.3 south, so it looks like I'm at the spot here, by 51.51, yeah, I'm at the spot. He's supposed to be right here. So you might not be able to get this cloak from this character anymore. You might be able to get the cloak another way, but now you know. But I would highly recommend, if you do want to double check all of it, check these other locations too. But it does say NPC info, Philbert Fig is currently retired. I think that probably means he's not in the game right now. So that does happen sometimes. So that might be why you can't find the cloak. But there might be other ways to get this cloak. So you can go back and through that wiki page and find that for yourself. Let's see. Can I just realized I don't think I linked Mossward to any of my maps, by the way, guys. Here we're not talking about, remember, travel maps? This is all the travel maps this character has. See, I have lots of milestone skills, and they're all 5-minute cooldown, and they're all linked. But yes, I can travel all over the world with these. And I've got some that you can also earn milestone skills from traders. If you get a certain amount of respect with a location, you can like barter with their, and then barter for certain items. It's very cool too. He passed away. No, that's so sad. No, he wasn't killed by orcs. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's on a vacation to Valinor. I'm just kidding. I might need to go in the room, just grab a drink, guys, and stretch, because my back. let me switch over to the other character, Voice of the Rings, our character from our Lotro Tale playlist series, from that playlist. We're gonna, I'm gonna promote a few people real quick on the characters, and then we will go back to our Warden. All right. Voice of the Rings, where are you? I'm right here. Uh-oh. Why is my client having troubles here? Stop it. There we go. That might be my drive. All right, there we go. Nope. Voice of the Rings. Wrong character. This one. I gotta promote some people. Ba-da-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. So how many of you are playing Lotro right now? Well, you hang out. And if you're not playing Lotro, shouldn't you go and download it? Now, you can download it through Steam, but I like using the, there we go, give a promotion there. I like using the client directly from the Lotro.com. All right. Hey, what's up, Venom? All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Venom. I hope that your little doggy's okay. All right. All right. Back on to our Warden. Nice, Nox. Yeah, Elvin. Nice, nice, nice. Did I just promoted you, Elvin, right? That was you? I promoted someone to officer just now. But you can now invite people to our kinship. All right. We're back. Cardolin. All right. You guys give me like a minute and 30 seconds. That's all I need. I need to grab a drink and I need to grab a snack besides these cookies right here. I don't want to just eat cookies. I need something else. Give me 1 second. I won't be gone long. Grab a snack too. Everyone grab a snack. Be right back. All right. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Ah, got a little bit of a little bubble water here. Yummy. Hey, are we, Tom Bombadilling?
Will you aid us?
By the way, have you ever used this little plus to increase how big the font is on the quests, and you're clicking up and it's not working? Just click down once and click up again, and then it'll work. It's a little trick. Little thing that I'm not quite sure why it hasn't been fixed, but maybe it's just a little glitch in the... Brenchant and Delothus are no more? I hardly believe it, Zollin. Such was their evil that I have thought them impossible to best, and yet you have done so. Oh yes, yes we have. They were fearsome foes from out of legend, and now they are ended. Perhaps you are yourself to be a figure of legend, my friend. Oh, well, you flatter us. I will await the word of your further deeds, and perhaps in a day to come I will sit by a warm fire and say, I knew him in his early days, when the legend was young. Ah, perhaps, my friend, I cannot believe you faced the White Lords and survived. What a wonder. Oh, don't let it go to your head. I won't, I promise. You guys are all here in my early days of YouTube. I don't know about a legend, but well, I just want to just don't let it go to your head, people, including myself. I'm talking to myself. All right, where is I gotta put these on, and boop, there we go. He gave me some new trousers or pants. Thanks for the new pants, man. It's very thoughtful. But you know, just like hobbits don't wear shoes, dwarves don't wear. Never mind. No, no, they wear pants. I'm just kidding. Though some hobbits wear shoes, and Lotra has been exploring that with the new hobbit areas, which I kind of find pretty funny. And also, I appreciate it. Thank you for liking the video, guys. I see that the likes went way up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna go turn all these in. We have a bunch of turn-ins to do. It's great music. We're being chased by a bandit, but good luck trying to catch me on my horse. Ho 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 ho! Good luck, fool! Don't you oink at me, Mr. Tuscan boar. Oh, look, a goblin! The beautiful red flowers. Aha! We're here, we're back.
What do you need?
What do you need? You returned, tell me. Were you able to vanquish them? You inform her that you did. Oh, Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. Perhaps I will sleep at last. Oh, that's good.
Welcome back. The spider silk you gathered is exactly what I needed.
Good.
Greetings.
Wait, you have two different voices, lady. What the heck? She's like, welcome back. Greetings. What the heck? Why'd your voice change so much, woman? Just kidding. I mean that in total respect. But why did her voice change that much?
Hello there.
Hello there. Okay, so I gotta go to Surlock for the chapter, and past rear, I might just hold on to that one for later. I think we're gonna take a horse to
How can I be of service?
this place, and here's why being a VIP is nice. So I want to go to the farm. I don't know the farm. I'm gonna take a swift travel because of VIP. Oh, you could still use your mithril coin. You just can't use a swift travel, right? If you're free to play, you can still use it to get there. It's either one mithril coin, even if you don't know the location. Yellow means you don't know the location, or you don't have the respect of that area to be able to travel to that location. I think those are the only two reasons when they're yellow usually. But I'm a swift travel and spend 1 coin, so I can get there really fast. So we don't have to wait. Because boy, I'm glad this game has swift travel. That would be lame if it didn't. My mic thing is moving on me here. There we go, that's better. Aha! There we go, much better. Alright, we're at a farm here. I need to learn the horse stead before I forget. If you do use spend your gold, don't forget to click on him.
Greetings,
so you can learn it. Greetings. There's chickens all over. Oh, another ranger.
To the north lie the ruins of Halfneri.
Nathiri, my ancestors rest there in ancient stone sarcophagus. Ooh, there's your word of the day right there. Look at that spelling. Woo! I'm glad I got that one. Sarcophagus. But recently, the tombs have been overrun by goblins. I implore you to do what you can to lessen their numbers, that the dead may sleep more soundly. Alright, slay some goblins. Got it. Oh, here's the guy who's talking.
Honderoth sent you to us. I'm glad he still lives.
Too many of my folk were scattered into the wind by the attack of the terrible riders, and some were slain even as they ran. Those who survived made this farm, and there must be other safe havens as well. Safe, did I say? No place is safe. I have not seen any sign of the riders for 2 days, but there are orcs and half-orcs gathering in the South Downs, and they are even a threat. Ever a threat, excuse me. Ever a threat. I want to choose a new ring. That one's actually really good. I'll take that one.
Half-orcs gather around Amon Fian, the Dead Mount, a place of ill omen to the east.
Half-orcs gather around the base of Amon Fern, the Dead Mount, a place of ill omen to the east, and some of them have dared venture near this farm. I suspect that they may hold orders to guide their movements. Find these orders if they exist, and return to me with what you find. When we know what they seek to achieve, you and how their movements align with those of the Black Riders that attacked us, we will be better able to oppose them.
Half-orcs gather around Amon Fian.
Let's see, I'm gonna make this my new milestone location. Hey, Jardith, welcome. We get his flying eagles to Mordor. Yeah, that'll do it. I saw the best meme. I gotta link it to you guys in the community tab on the channel. It said this is why they couldn't take the eagles to Mordor, and it's the Eye of Sauron, and he's shooting a laser like the Death Star out of his eye and like blowing eagles out of the sky. It's a pretty amazing meme. It was pretty good.
Though Tolkien himself describes the reasons why they couldn't take the eagles, why that didn't happen. But in an actual interview, you can go and watch it on BBC, like 50 years ago. But for one, it's for his first reason is storytelling. He's like, well, that would be a stupid ending to the story. Is basically what he says, and then he goes and says an actual lore reason to why. It's pretty funny. Tolkien is a pretty funny guy, in good jokes. He's good at making jokes. Oh, my thing is all there. How do we join your kinship? Well, you have to be on the server CrickHollow, you have to be out of the intro, and then you gotta send me a message and I can invite you. So if you do / does someone want to write it in the chat there for them? You gotta do / you could /whisper, so /w. Here, I'll show you with the little writing thing here. So here, I am /w, and then you can type my name and type hi. Alright, or you can say /tell. Either one works. And then you'll send a message to me, and then I can invite you. ZHORRIN. Let me just real quick here. I had to message someone real quick. Here, I'll type it. You could do it exactly like this. You can even copy and paste this in the chat. If you copy and paste that from chat into your little IM bar and then push enter, that'll work. And then I can give you an invite. But you have to be on CrickHollow, the server. We have to be on the same server, the same dimension. And then you also have to be out of the intro. Because technically when you're in the intro, you're in like a little mini dimension. And then once you finish it, when you're like level 6 or 7, then you pop out, you're in the actual world. Why didn't Tom Bombadil get affected by the ring? There are many, many lore guesses to that. A lot of other channels that I know that are friends of mine have done videos on that too. But the big thought is that he is... I think the most realistic theory why Tom Bombadil wasn't affected by the ring is that I think he is part of the world, as in when the Ainur, right? And the Valar sung the song of existence and basically created the universe, right? With Iluvatar, which is God in Lord of the Rings, right? When they created the world, I believe that the leftover energy from that or whatever basically kind of created Tom Bombadil. So he's kind of like almost like the sentient soul of the world kind of thing. So I think maybe that's why he was just so... I think maybe he's so beyond the world and the cares of what a mortal or an elf would want, that when he touched the ring, it just had no effect on him. He just didn't care. He's either too powerful, which is funny because usually the hindrance of the ring is the more powerful you are, the more it affects you. That's like that's like the thing of the ring, right? In all the stories. That's why Gandalf doesn't want to touch it, right? He knows that if he's so powerful, he'd want to do good, but it would start corrupting him, right? Like, Bombadil literally does a magic trick with it. He makes it disappear and then takes it out from behind Frodo's ear, right, in the book, and laughs and throws it back to Frodo. So he obviously has it does not affect him. So maybe he's just outside of that whole wanting of anything. So the ring temptation just does nothing to him, right? It doesn't affect him at all, even though he's so powerful. That's one theory, right? There's also a theory that he's kind of like Tolkien in his story. I think that one's much less because I don't think Tolkien would do that the way he writes. I don't think he'd ever do that, but it's an interesting one. And then there's also a couple other ones that that Tom Bombadil is just another form of Iluvatar, in hidden incognito on the earth, right? So he's God basically. So it's not going to affect him.
But I really don't think that's the case either. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, that Tolkien would write like that again. So I think the most, even though Tolkien doesn't tell us what Tom Bombadil is and why it doesn't affect him, I think the most logical theory reason for me is that he is a kind of a, he was kind of created along with the world, right, with the song, and he's so outside of the wantings of any creature or spirit, it doesn't affect him, the temptations at all, right? I think that's my guess, Jester. That's the best for my lore thing. Again, I should probably make a lore video myself on those theories, but I've seen a lot of people talk about those same theories on other videos, so I haven't really had the inkling to, but it could be fun. I could make a little lore of it, because I have a lore playlist, guys, if you didn't know. I do. A lot of my lore videos are more sciencey, though, too, which I'm not sure if everyone will like. But I try to do it really not like really. I don't try to do it in a schoolish way, like really like boring, like monotone professor. I try to just do fun things that everyone could follow. Like I talk about the volcano explosions in Lord of the Rings, the movies, with Frodo and Sam versus Rings of Power volcano, and could they survive? What are the realisticness? What are those called? The scientific terms, because my mom's a geologist. She actually knows all about that with volcanoes. So, and she taught me a lot of stuff I know about that. So, anyway, I have some fun lore videos. If you want to check them out later, guys, after the stream. Can you cosplay Tom Bombadil on Lotro? I mean, yeah, you could make your character look kind of like him. There's like a straw hat and there's like a bunch of stuff. I've seen people who look kind of similar to him. Again, the way they make him look like in Lotro is kind of my thought of him. He's kind of like an older looking man, almost like he'd be like a Maiar, like Gandalf, but really jolly. In the Battle for Middle-earth, they made him look like a dwarf almost, but not quite. He was more like a jolly old man, but he was really like big but short, kind of. So that was an interesting rendition of him. So it just depends. But yeah, I think you could, Jester. I think you could.
A band of
you got the right. There's so many clothings in Lotro and like cosmetics and stuff that I'm pretty sure you could find something to make yourself look like him, and then just dye it right, the colors. And again, if you wanted to, you could try to copy the one in Lotro, right, or just make your own version.
Greetings. I heard Edru talking to you about our farm.
Oh, hello. Did you come here from the west?
I'm just gonna accept these. Poor little child. Alright. Fill the bucket at Hove something farm. Alright, so there's a lot to run around and do around here. Alright, but the chapter quest is defeat half-orcs. So I think we'll look for defeating half-orcs and try to get the message.
Well met.
Now, we've been here before in the tour episode, but look at how awesome all these plants are. Look, this is so cool. You got eggplant, right? You can see exactly what they are. And then right here you have, these are cucumbers, right? And then this plant is green. Oh, no, that's cucumbers still. This one's green beans, right? That she's harvesting? Yeah. Look. There's the green bean pods right there. See them? Yeah, it's kind of cool. I think it's cool that you can actually see what kind of things on them. And it's realistic, because Tolkien does put a lot of real things from our world into his story, even though it's complete fantasy. But like, you know, there's chickens, there's horses, there's animals from our world, there's foods from our world. And then there's stuff that's different, right? So, kind of cool. So they want us to go down to that farm and deal with some stuff, so I guess we can. Kind of want to do the chapters, but let's do the chapter. Let's go around and find the half-orcs. Hello, what's up, Jeffer? Welcome. Welcome. We are riding around doing quests on our Warden. We're almost level 30. We're halfway to level 30. Aha, there's one of the half-orc bandits. There's one of the scoundrels. Take a spear to the back, you fool. Apparently he didn't count, though, as our target to kill, sadly. Oh, you know what? We can do both our quests going straight up to that shrine up there. Let's just do that. Or that castle of old. Oh, that's just fine. No worries. I understand. Life is busy. I do lots of streams, though. So, you know what? As long as you can come to one occasionally, that's what matters, right? We've had a bunch of people in here today. 150 people have stopped by, and there's like 16 of us here right now. So we're having a blast. I've just been answering questions. We answered some lore questions about Bombadil to the best of my ability. I don't know everything. Lotro is such a massive... I mean, Tolkien has so much lore in his stuff, so... But I'm getting there. The more I learn every day, too, and I try to pass it on. Just telling people I have a lot of lore videos, too. Probably a lot of people haven't seen my lore playlist on the channel. Again, if you are new to the channel, guys, if you check out my homepage, I have every playlist on there. So I have like 4 or 5 on the front there, and then streams and stuff. And then I have a list at the bottom that you can click, and there's like 6 or 7 playlists that I have all organized. Different, you know, things I do. Because again, my channel is not just Lotro. I do everything Tolkien. Anything Lord of the Rings we talk about and have fun doing. That's why I love it when people are like, hey, let's do this. Like Nugget Man, he was saying we should do the... We should like do the Middle Earth challenge thing on Google Maps on New Zealand. Like, where are we? Kind of thing. That's pretty cool. We were definitely going to try that. Uh-oh, we got bots. We got bots. Kill the bots. Quick. Whoever's here who's a moderator, report them. I report one of them. Oh, nice. You guys are so fast. Nice, Jeffer. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You absolutely can. Did you send me a message, Rob? Here, look, type. You can even copy paste this. There. I'm gonna type it in. You can literally take that with the slash and just drop that in your little chat bar right here, and hit enter, and it should send me a message. You're out of the intro, and I can invite you. Bro, Robbie. Aha, there we go, perfect. All right, now I can get right click on you there and invite. Now you should see a thing on your screen. Oh, no, you still gotta finish the intro, bro Robbie. See right here, it says, I sent the invite to you and it says cannot recruit because he has not completed the intro. You just keep doing the quests and there'll be a little story at the end depending on which one you are. And after that story, it'll load and you'll pop into the real world. Then I can invite you. Let me see. Can I invite? Oh, you're also still in the intro. You guys are both still in the intro. That's right. Keep going. Keep going. I'm still gonna be streaming for another little while here, so if you can finish the intro. Usually the intro only takes less than an hour usually. So if you've already been doing it for a while, you should be pretty close to being done. I mean, I can do the intro in like 10-15 minutes, but again, I know how to exactly run through it really fast, and that's not quite as enjoyable as you want to as a new player. You want to be able to enjoy the intro. There should be one more goblin here. But I will invite you both when you're out, so just tell me when you're done. Oh, okay, good. It doesn't take you long. Nice. Good. Well, when you're finished, we will send you the invite. Something's weird with this stuff on the ground. It's got like a weird texture. Whew, excuse me. Talk a lot, start yawning. It says there's half-orcs back here on the hill. Don't know if I believe it, but we'll find out. Oh. Oh, there's some half-orcs. Half-orc bandit. I guess it was telling us the truth. Let's see if he'll give us the quest. Aha! Read the half-orc letter. Alright, let's read it. Half-orc orders. That way, the attack will come from both directions. North from the Blue Mountains and south up the Greenway. Your force will bear a great deal of the weight, for I do not trust the goblins will do their part. They were given their orders, but I know those creatures, and they lack the care of the fortitude of your sort. They have claimed the ruins northwest of the Deadmount, but whether they can be counted on, well, you know goblins. It would not surprise me to learn that they have left their own orders lying about. Alright, so I need to go back to turn them in at Sir. Yes, so we're going to take our map back that we already did, so we can get there really fast. Oh, okay, pro. You played a lot. Okay, bro. So you're not a new player. Got it. That's true, Jeffrey. Depends on how much you decide to read. If you're just going click accept, 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 you'll be done so fast.
Half-orcs working with goblins. Sounds as if neither side is very happy about it.
But I cannot tell from this what their overall scheme might be, or for whom they toil. A half-orc held the quill that penned these orders, I believe. Not one of those terrible writers, but from whom did the half-orc write them? If the author of these orders is to be believed, we might learn more from the goblins that dwell at the ruins northwest of Ominfern. Haun Nerune, those are called. Let us hope that the goblins are careless with their orders, as the half-orc believe them to be.
May those wretched creatures be driven from this land for good.
I agree. You notice that was a great quest for me, and it gave me like 83 XP. It gave me almost nothing. That one. Oh, we need to go back up to the ruins again. All right, well, that's fine. Hey, look, bees. Bzz. Bzz. All right, right up the hill we go. Lordy, lordy. Oh, there's an elf over here.
Many are the wounds of war that scar these lands. Even so far from the lands of
Again, I'm not voicing over everything on our stream. I'm only voicing over the chapter quest, because later I'm going to go through with the Lotra Adventure. I've said this on my other streams, but I'm going to voice over every quest on my Lotra Adventure playlist with this new area. So I want to be able to just answer your guys' questions in chat and play. This is a live stream. Yeah, alright, well, sounds like you're a dwarf after my own heart. No, I'm just kidding. I also love the dwarves a lot. Alright, so let's go in here again. So here's all the orders. Scraps of paper that the goblins have just left lying around. The half-orcs are right, the goblins aren't taking care of nothing. They aren't taking care of nothing! Alright, another one bites the dust. The dust of the old floor.
Ooh, a wooden chest. Named Smith. That's not what it's named. Okay, there we go. There's the parchment I need. Look at this guy trying to sneak up on me. You're so sneaky. Oh, look at you guys. You're so sneaky. I can see you, you fools. Alright, I think that's everything I need in here. Not entirely. It says I need to do one other thing up here at the front. It's, oh no, that's just talk to what's his name. And he also wants me to collect some boar meat for him, the elf, so we'll do that real quick. We'll hunt some boar. Oh look, a boar. Well, as long as it's not boring. You guys, you're like, Zollin, you can't make that joke every live stream. Watch me. Alright, any other boars around here? There's one down there. Whew, excuse me. Alright, attack from above. The boar will never see it coming. And Pantheon style! Ah! Ah! Surprise, you get extra crit damage when you jump. No, you don't. Just trolling. Though me and my friend were convinced that you crit more often when you jumped. We were convinced when we used to play this game in PvP. So when we played PvP, we'd always jump when we fought. It drove the enemy crazy. They're like, just hold still, dwarf! We're like, no.
Even so far from
Never
the
again
enemy,
will the lands of my
upon my
dwarves fall in enemy hands while I don't jump up and down. Alright, so we defeated that one. He also wants us just to defeat a couple more boars and collect hides from lynxes. Oh, I need to get lynxes too. Okay. Well, there's another boar. I think I'm gonna go into range stance here. Meaning I can pretty much use all my abilities at range. It's pretty cool. Alright, that's a half-orc. I don't need him. I just need some more lynxes. Oh look, a tiny squirrel. Hello, little squirrel. How's it going? Hold still so we can look at you. It's a cool little squirrel. Its texture is so much better than the rock. And there's a deer. I do like that they have like normal animals in here. I've asked this a couple times on my channel, you guys, but I feel like things like, you think sea lions are in Middle-earth? My answer to that is I think there is. I think that Tolkien would have had sea lions in Middle-earth. I don't think he mentions anything like that, but I do think my answer would be, if I was going to guess, would Tolkien have put that in his story? My guess would be yes. Yes, he would have. Because he put all these other things in here. Now, granted, Lotro has also added some animals that are from our world. Probably on the same thought pattern as I do with the sea lions idea. Or other creatures, seagulls, that kind of thing. But we know that Tolkien does talk about gulls, but there could be other kinds of things too. But I'm assuming he probably thinks similar to our world, seagulls. Alright, there's a lynx we need. Just from my knowledge of reading all of Tolkien's stuff, he seems to like that in doing it in his lore. It makes it a little bit more real feeling too when you know animals from our world are also in Tolkien in Middle-earth. And then of course we have the awesome made-up animals, which are also super awesome. Okay, I think I've killed all the lynx I need to kill. Wow, I just one-shot that lynx. Like my spear didn't even get to it. It just died. It just keeled over, poor thing. Alright, is that everything we need? It is. Let's go turn this quest in. Look, it's a spotted doe. Doe, a deer, a female deer, Ray, a golden drop of... Okay, alright, we won't sing this. Don't sound of music here. Even though that is a great show. It's raining out there, too, so... Oh, whoa, look at this. It's a cavern. I didn't even know that was there. There's like an underground goblin cavern back here. Having trouble getting up this hill. It's almost like it's steep. Come on, Bullseye, you can do it. Get up the hill. Horse is like, I'm not a goat. What do you think I am? Oh, yeah, 30 minutes AFK kicks you out, sadly. That's why have you seen my ambiance videos I've been making that are like 3 hours? I have to be around because I have to make sure that I do a little movement, little jump or something every 30 minutes or it logs you out. Unfortunately, I can't just turn the recording on and just leave for 3 hours. And then sometimes I'll do like a couple hours of real recording and then I'll just double it up in editing. Just to make it longer so you don't have to turn the video on over and over.
Alas for Karaskelabrin. Alas for Mirdain.
Yes, those things he just said were words. Alright, we're gonna teleport back. Here on our horse. Oh, I wasn't okay, I just said nope. I was like, have a good day, sir. Come back after you exercise for 5 minutes. Wouldn't it be funny if they just put it, that'd be terrible, they just put a thing on the game where they're like, the game just logs you out and you're logged out for 5 minutes no matter what, every hour. And they're like, sorry, 5 minutes, go exercise, walk around. Honestly, it'd probably be good for gamers. It's really good to exercise every 30, 40, 50 minutes or whatever. Even just walking around for a few minutes. It says I have a quest right here. Which quest? Oh, it's to help these people. It's because their farm was attacked down here. Oh, no, 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 no. It says I need to bring those supplies. There's a goblin up there. Goblin, goblin in your tower. Why are you up there? Come down here. And don't let down your hair, because you don't have any anyway. So, spear! 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 Alright, there we go. That's how you take care of goblins in towers. I mean, on cliffs. Oh, there we go. There's where the supplies. Let's go on this table. Oh, it's Meneldir. Sorting the papers. All right. Rangers making me do all the work. I see how it is. All right, not quite right. All right, well, okay, fine. I'll sort them again. Frickin' slave driver over there, making me do all this work. Organizing. Getting there. Well, hello there, Mr. Level 140. Oh, this might be it. Reading, reading. Let it be a lesson to you goblins, then. The big ones have always of dealing with treachery, and if you work against their goals, what happened to the last batch can happen to you and yours as well. You'll be told what you need to know when you have need of it, and not before. The Dark Lord will repay us for our service, while else would the very wisest throw their lot in with him, even as we have done. The dwarves will be easily manipulated. They will follow Skorgrim whenever he leads them, no matter who leads Skorgrim. I trust the Gaunt Lord can do this, and that would be enough for you. For you lot. The attack will come from both directions, down from the Blue Mountains and up the Greenway from across the Old Barrows. Even now the Witch King works to raise the spirits of the dead with the aid of the Grey Fear. None will stand against him or against us. It was the fear that laid waste to the old kingdom that once stood here, and see what little of them that remains. The shadows rise in Angmar, but it needs time to gather its strength. Now much time, but time is all the same. That's not much time, excuse me. That's what you're for.
My gang and you lot. Just don't get in the way of the writers or the Grey Fear. No one would save you then, and you won't want them to. You would just yearn for death. What the fear would do to you doesn't bear thinking about. So you stay out of their way. These are the Dark Lord's most valued servants. You and me are just worms to such as them, and worms can get squashed if they don't get brains enough to get clear. We'll be called on when we're needed. Wow, that's cool. So that just went over a lot. So they just talked about, so this half-orc wrote the letter to the goblins basically saying Skorgrim, who is being raised. Well, hello, my dog. My dog snuck in here. So Skorgrim was being raised by, you want to say hi to everybody? You guys want to see Brody? Here. Wait, Brody, stay here. No, don't leave. Don't leave yet, Brody. Don't leave yet. Come back. Come back. Up, up. Up, up. Say hi to everybody. Look, you guys can see him. There's his face. Here, up, up. Come. Do you want to... There's my dog. He's right there. So anyway, we'll continue to talk about that in a second here. Brody, wait. Here, say hi to everybody. All right. There's Brody, my big panda dog. He's a pretty big dog, huh? He's 90 pounds now, and he's still growing. Here. Look at this big dog. Good boy. Good boy. He's a big panda. Oh, what a good dog. You just want a piece of the cereal, don't you? That's all he wants. He just wants a big piece of cereal. Here. Here. He opened the door by himself, by the way. He knows how to open my sliding door. He like slams it and like leans. He's a smart dog. All right, Brody, we got to keep playing. All right. Good boy. I just got to keep an eye on him because he's still a puppy and he'll still try to eat things. Or chew on things. He won't eat it. He'll chew on it. And then it is over. But yeah, pretty good dog. All right, you just see just his little fluffy head. Anyway, yeah. So it's really, really cool that they're tying in all the stories. So the actual lore, the Nazgul are coming through, right, to the Shire looking for Baggins, and they're trying to raise the dead of the Barrow-downs. And he made the comment that, like they did of the old, which they were talking about Arnor when the Witch King raised the dead and helped attack things. What, dog? And then, so that was cool. And then the Gaunt Lord is an undead, like, necromancer that's only in Lord of the Rings online. And he's raising Skorgrim, which is the king of the Dourhand dwarves, who end up kind of being the bad dwarves here in this area of the Blue Mountains against the Longbeards. And then, yeah. It's pretty cool. There's a whole lot in that dialogue there of that quest thing. So anyway, I got a little distracted with my doggy banging on my door, opening my door. What are you doing, dog? Is he just like eating crumbs? All right, I need to make him go back out in the hallway. All right, go back out in the hallway. One sec. Let's go back out. Out you go. All right, out you go. Go on. Good boy. Up. What? What? He's like, no. 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 You're being distracting even though you're adorable. You want to show everyone how big you are? Up. Watch. Look, guys. Look how big he is. Here, up. Ready? Up. Up. Here, up. Come on, show everybody. Up. Up. No. Up. Do your little... Stand like a bear. Quick, stand up. Come on, do it. You can do it. Stand up. Up. Here, up. Come on. Up. Up. He usually does it so quick. Of course. Oh, there you go. Yeah, up. No, here. Come. Up. Show everybody. No, don't go back there. You're knocking things over. He's such a big dog, he knocks stuff over. It's okay. He's all like, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, you're okay. Right here, ready? Up. Oh, show everybody how big you are when you stand on your back legs. Look it. He's a bear. He's a big panda bear. He's on his back legs. I'm not holding him. He's just standing on his back legs. He's huge. Good boy. It's okay. You didn't break it. It just fell over. Already, he wants the snacks. All right, come on. Out you go. Oh. Out you go, Brody. Oh, boy. I keep screaming. All right. Sorry, guys, for the interruption. At least it's a fun interruption. All right. Yeah, he's a pretty big dog. It's funny because when my family got him, I'm like, you guys, that's a big dog. You sure you want it that big? Our last dog was 4 pounds. Sure you want to get that big of a dog? And they're like, oh no, it's a medium-sized dog. And I was like, it's a sheepdog. It's not a medium-sized dog. I look it up. I'm like, it says they can get to like 90-something pounds. And then, of course, he grew. And they're like, oh, he's kind of big. It's like, yeah, but we love him. He's a really good dog, though. All right. Let's switch back here to the game. All right, let's talk to Meneldir.
I don't like the sound of that. Any of that.
I don't like the sound of that. The letter we just read, right? A second ago until we got dog in our... Here. Any of that. Not only do the servants of the White Hand move openly in Swanfleet, but in Cardlin and beyond. There are other powers at work. The Witch King and the Black Riders, goblins and the half-orcs making common cause, and now a dwarf rebellion led by someone named Skorgrim, the undead dwarf king. Judging from his name, he is no Longbeard, but if he leads an army out of the Blue Mountains, he will be hard-pressed to deal with him. We'll be hard-pressed to deal with him, no matter who he might be. You tell Meneldir that Skorgrim was a Dourhan war leader, but he perished long ago. Perhaps this is another one then, my friend. But there's something else, too. These orders speak of someone called the Grey Fear. That is a familiar title, but I cannot remember why. And that worries me. That worries me, excuse me. The warrior's me! I'm the Grey Fear! What, Meneldir, you're a traitor?
This has given us a lot to think about. But what is the Grey Fear?
This has given us a lot to think about, but I am most concerned about these mentions of something called the Grey Fear. Is it a person, a spirit, or something else? Whatever it may have been, if it is responsible in some way of the fall of Cardlin, or the breaking of Honor, we need to prevent it from working in a similar evil against us today. What does Malinfang have to say about this? Your name is Malinfang? Interesting.
The Grey Fear? No, I've never heard of anything by that name.
It is possible it might be a disease or an ailment of some kind. I seem to remember there was a scholar among the Dunedain who dwelt among the ruins of Old Cardlin. Though his name escapes me, Henderond may know of his whereabouts. He was encamped outside Karanost, was he not? Perhaps you should return and ask him. Alright. Sounds like a plan. I gotta check my door. There's a large bear hitting the door. Hey! What are you doing, Brody? What are you doing, huh? Alright. Well, everything is A-okay. Ba-bum! Alright. Wow, that's a beautiful little sunrise up there over the hill. Let me refresh my chat here, because I haven't seen anyone say anything in a while, so... Make sure... Okay, we're good. We're good. Do you guys want to run down and help this farm, or do you want to just continue on the chapter? I think we should probably help the farm real quick. Help the farm! Yee! Oh no, traveler.
You there. Don't worry. I'll not try to rob you.
I need, well, I could use your help. You see, my companions and I heard that there were great treasures in the ruins of Hunley. My granny tried to warn me of the dangers, but I didn't listen to her. Few nights back, we broke into one of the barrows and carried out the shining things we found. He swallows nervously and looks around. Well, the truth is, I've not slept a night since. I swear someone is following me. I cannot take the constant dread a moment longer, please. You must help me return the artifacts that I stole. I am too afraid to go nearer. And to make matters worse, goblins have moved into the ruins. Please help. I can't go on like this. Alright, man, alright. We'll put them back. Gee. Get a hold of yourself. Oh, darn. I see I should have rode up the road because I could have done that at the same time. Well, we may have to hold on to that quest for a while. Hee. Oh, look, there's the farm, and it's on fire. There's a windmill, too. Cool. Choose your own adventure book. Yes. Man, that thing shield bashed me. Well, I'll shield bash you right back. A toolbox. The toolbox is empty. Goblins must have stolen the tools. Oh, well, that's a pretty great deduction of reasoning there, people. So goblins all throughout the entire place. Of course they freaking stole the tools. Oh, look, it's Tom. Oh, they were going to eat me. I am sure of it. Yeah, they probably would have, actually. It's kind of their thing. All right. Those flames were coming nearer. You are just in time. Yep, well, guess what? I have immunity to flames, so I can walk through them all I want. Oh, evil laughter as I stand in the flames. I feel like the flames should do damage. Like they usually do in most situations, but this is like a cosmetic one, right? To just give you the effect. But they should do damage. They should kill me really fast and put fire blades on me.
The flames were coming nearer. You were just in time. Oh man, this guy doesn't look like he didn't make it for this guy though. So I'll just take those 10 silver pieces off him. Whoops. Alright, let's see here. Blogger Firestarter. You're the guy who started the fire? Oh, Peter. You're dead now. Wait, Tom, I thought I just released you. What? You got caught the moment I walked away? Oh, here we go. Here's the other guy. The flames were coming nearer. You are just in time. Oh, that's the other guy said. Oh, a sneaky little sneaker. I see you. There's one other thing here. It says supply dousing the flames. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They probably want us to put out the flames on their farm. There's water. Watch them make me, oh, I need to douse a lot. Okay, good. That's realistic. I thought it was gonna be like, just douse the flames one time with 1 bucket of water, and then I'll put out all those flames. I'm glad that it's a little bit more realistic than that. Huh, more realistic as in I have to do more than 1 bucket. Though apparently I don't, thank goodness they don't make you go back though. I know realistically it'd make more sense to have to go back and get another bucket of water every single time you douse the flames. But you know how annoying that would be for a quest, for a game? So thank goodness. Ledger's good at keeping things realistic, but not going overboard where it's like, why would you make us do that? Oh no, douse the supplies. Oh no, not the ale, or the water supply, whatever it is. Not the house, not the supplies. I guess we're just gonna let the field burn. We're just getting the stuff that doesn't matter, I guess, here. Wait, is there more to douse? Oh gosh, it just keeps on more and more things to douse, apparently. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Oh, he's getting his tooth pulled? Oh no. Rebuilding the villager's house 1 plank at a time. Yeah, exactly. Alright, sweet. We have doused all the flames that were important to douse. Out of our way, goblin. Okay, I'm gonna take a little travel back here, fast travel back to our location here. It's a pretty little village though, actually. I like that windmill, it's pretty cool. All right, we're back. Well, bam, we saved your house.
You found them. Now I can start to pitch in around here.
Woo! You did it! You really did it!
We did. We're basically amazing. So let's see. Let's take our pretty much done here. That was fast. Okay, let's head back to Karanost with the chapter quest.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings. Give us a horse to Karanost, please, sir. Fast. Stat. Woo. Are you guys almost done out of the intro for kinship invites? You guys are still both working on the intro. All right, sounds good. If you guys are done pretty soon, all right, sweet. I'll probably do the stream another like 15 minutes or so. I'm thinking we'll hang out for about another 15 minutes, and then I gotta go work. I want to work on some other stuff for the channel today. So, ooh, let's talk to hear this guy.
Someone or something called the Grey Fear. You say?
I have not heard of such a one being involved with the ruination of the old kingdom, but I am no scholar. You should speak with Narndir, if you can find him. He always possessed a keen interest in the history of Cardolan, and was always to be seen writing in one of his many journals. Something in your expression brings Hanadrond to a halt, and he stares at you questioningly. Reluctantly, you tell him that Narndir was slain by black riders during the flight from Sarnford. Oh, this was Meneldir's friend we found. And that you and Meneldir discovered his body just off the road northwest of Hun. I am very sorry to hear that, but especially so for Meneldir. I know they were close. Narndir never did had a bad word to say about Meneldir, even after he left us. It was not so for many others. Hanardir idly drums his fingers upon the hilt of his sword. Perhaps Nardir can still help us, Zorin. I told you of the journals he kept. Well, I know at least one place where he hid some of them. To the east, beneath one of the towers of Karanost, there was a hollow place. Search there and see if Narndir recorded anything of the Grey Fear in the years before he perished.
Perhaps Narndir can still help us. I welcome your aid.
All right, so. Oh, I know where he's sending us. I always managed to break my horse's leg or my leg at one point in the stream. Yeah, that the reason for that, things respawn very quickly, is that back in the day when it was more of a classic respawn time like most MMOs, is that people would come to do quests and it'd be really frustrating because someone who was doing it might have just finished it and you're sitting there for 5-10 minutes waiting for things to respawn, and it was really frustrating. So I think they solved that kind of by just increasing the spawn rates. That's the reason for that. Oh, this is the place. Aha, look at that. An old chest. A hidden cache of journals. Inside the small coffer, you find a leather-bound journal wrapped in a cord. Can we just read it? Reading the journal. You should bring the journal to the location it describes, the throne room in Karanost. It's funny, both these spots, this underground spot and the throne room, I had a feeling that they would be needed for something in this in the story because they're such neat spots. This is Serland is really pretty. It's a really pretty. Oh, don't want to go into the water. No, we don't. It does make the slaughter deeds easier too. Hello there, welcome. Haggles here. Hi, welcome to the stream. We are traveling through Karanost right now, crossing a beautiful bridge with some epic views. I love this spot right here. It's got some good views. Look at that. It's pretty cool. All right, into the fortress we go. We gotta go to the throne room up at the very top. Quickly, Bullseye, run up the stairs before they knock us off the horse. I love this music, this is awesome. Oh, I can only take one more hit. I'm gonna get knocked off on my horse. Ah, oh, Yeah, I like that theme music. Oh, look! There's Maneldir's here. Maneldir, you left a lot of orcs for me to kill. He's like, I know you can handle it. I'm aware you can handle it, Zollin. Oh! Gotta stretch. My back there's getting a little sore. Dun dun! This appears to be the location about which Nandia wrote.
This is the throne room of Karanost. What does Rendell have to say about it?
Oh, the writing is so Evo active. Oh, whatever. You can almost imagine King Tarandor II is here. Oh wow, look at that. That's cool. We're gonna get a little flashback.
You think I've taken leave of my senses?
Narnda writes, but after so much study, I feel as if I have come to know these figures of the ancient past. When they suffer, I suffer. When they mourn, I mourn. And when they triumph, oh, no one could understand the joy I feel at their triumphs, few though they might have been in those dark years. I fear as if I know them. Amlath, the Builder, once Prince of Cardolin, and then later Prince of Arthendane, at Fornost, Elda Masil, Prince of Rundor, Kinslayer, and Accursed. Again, these are real characters from the lore and the story of Angmar when, Arnor, when it split up into the three kingdoms. A lot of people don't know that stories. It's pretty cool. Again, that would be a cool series to do, like a TV show on or a movie on. That would be really cool. As long as it's actually followed the history, and then you add in your stuff once you follow the actual stuff. Moving on, and Prince Tarandor, with whom I feel a close bond, the third and youngest son of King Erendir of Arnor, was doubted not only by his brothers, but also by his own people. Those who lived in Carlin during his rule as prince called him Tarandor, the afterthought. But it was an these words he's using, an epithet he would overmaster. When corrupt nobles promised plunder to his hillfolk tribes in the south, they rose up against the prince. He rode forth and vanquished the invaders. Tales of his valor grew, and Tarandor, the afterthought, became Tarandor, the foreright, beloved by his people. By the way, Tarandor might not be the exact name of the one from the books, and that's because of copyright. I believe they didn't have the right to certain names, because they only have the rights to certain things, like the Lord of the Rings books. So a lot of the things from the Second Age, I don't think they have the rights to necessarily. So what they do is they'll slightly change a letter just so they can kind of use it in the story where it's not illegal, but we know who he's talking about, right? They're talking about in Tolkien's lore. I think that's what some of these things are changed, the names. Which again, I think they have the right, because they had the right to everything else to make Lord of the Rings games, so. So it was that when Erendir, king of Arnor, which is why I believe Arnor is not spelled correctly, but that's okay. And father to these three princes, died of an illness without naming a successor. There was more than one claimant to the throne. There might have been blood spilt then, as there would be later, but Amlath suggested a compromise. Let the kingdom of Arnor be divided, he said to his brothers, which each of us to rule a province in friendship and alliance with each other. Tarandor then became not a prince but a king, and he was once known as King Tarandor II, for there had already been a Tarandor in his line. As the king of Cardolin,
he ordered a throne built and a crown forged at Karanost, and the fortress became the capital and the new ruling seat of the young kingdom. Oh, this is cool. I didn't actually know this. This is cool. And even now, as I write these words, I feel tears welling in the corner of my eye, for I see the seed of treachery and death growing in the very foundations, and know what next must transpire. You should bring the journal to the location it describes at Amon Fern. Oh wow, way over there. Okay. Well, that's pretty far over there. Let's just do a little map back to this farm. We can walk right over. Yay! Who is your favorite wizard? Gandalf shall not pass asks. It's a hard one, right? It's a hard one. I mean, out of the 5 wizards, I mean, it's got to be Gandalf. I know that's so mediocre answer, but like Saruman is really, really cool. I really like Saruman, especially because he's a good guy for so long, and then unfortunately he kind of turns, right? Radagast is much cooler in the actual story in Lothra than he is in the movies, right? In Peter Jackson's, even though he's still a good character in that, but he's a little bit so silly. That's where we're going over there. But I mean, the Blue Wizards are super cool too. There's just not much known about the Blue Wizards, so it's hard to make any of the other ones your favorites when you don't know anything about them, right? Again, they're probably really cool. And again, I was kind of hoping that one thing, if anything the Rings of Power was an explore, I was kind of hoping they would explore the Blue Wizards. So I'm hoping that the one guy is still a Blue Wizard in the Rings of Power. That's my hope, but we'll see. I'd be pretty disappointed if it really is Gandalf. I think it was a red herring. I think they're trying to make everyone think it's Gandalf in Rings of Power. But again, Rings of Power is so far off from the actual lore now, though. So I don't know if it matters anyway, no matter what. I'm just watching it for watching its sake. Because even the stuff they had rights to, they changed. But yeah, I guess my answer would probably be Gandalf out of the 5 wizards. How could you not like Gandalf? He's so good. And obviously we know the most about Gandalf too, so second then probably Saruman and Radagast. Alright. You appear the location above which Nondir wrote. So we're following this history text that Mendeldir's friend wrote. Why am I still in combat? Alright, well, whatever. We'll just read the book. Read the book. The writing is so active, you can almost hear the sound of the battle. Yeah. Evocating. Sorry, I can't say that word today. I just can't say it. Let me make sure. Here, 1 second. I will fix my...
Evocative.
Evocative, that's the word. I can read it. It's how I travel. Evocative, which is really an expressing something, right? There's your word of the day. All right. Whoa, look at this guy's amazing looking. Look at that spear. Ooh, very, very cool. Look at. I think it's a spear, or is it a halberd? Hold on. I'm gonna have to say spear with sharp blade on side. Doesn't look like a halberd. Not enough metal there. All right.
Arthedain, Cardolan, and Rudar were enmeshed in bloody fighting for near all the years of their existence.
Yes. King Artandil. So this is history, right? Lord Amandir. Okay. Cool. Yes, those are good. Radagast is awesome too.
Arthedain, Cardolan, and Rudar were enmeshed in bloody fighting for near all the years of their existence.
I forgot Cardolan was actually one of the kingdoms of Arnor Split. I totally forgot that. fighting for near all the years of their existence, writes Narndir, but few battles had such a cost as the Battle of Deadmount. 400 years after the hated Eld Manasil slew his brother Tarandor, another king of Rundar marched deep into the kingdom of Cardolin. King Malgum, it was who broke the gates of Karanost at the head of an army of hillfolk. Much of the royal family was slain on that day, but Malgum was unable to find King Artandil. Sensing his strength was near to overreach, the king of Rundar and his army fled across the South Downs. Maddened by his grief, King Artandil pursued them, and at last the soldiers of Cardolin caught up to the fleeing Rudarurium at a hill among the Barrows. It is said they fought so fiercely that the blood ran down the sides of the hill in great rivulets, and the bodies filled the gullies at its feet. And when the fighting was done, both Artandil and Maldum were dead, each having death by death blow to each other. The hill is known today as Deadmount, red flowers blooming there ever after, and due to this day. Oh, that's what these flowers are. I picked one of these flowers on an overcast afternoon when the sky was gray and it seemed rain must soon fall. But it never did. But it never did. I enclosed the flower within my journal. It will be a reminder to me that there can be beauty even in sadness. A faded red blossom is tucked between the two leaves of Narndir's journal, and is crickled as you turn the pages. Crinkles. All right, let's continue the story. This is pretty awesome storytelling. Get my. You can't rush your rabbits. Yeah, I know. I love that part. I love that part in the Hobbit movies. And some people didn't like that, but I was like, that's perfect for Radagast. It's perfect. That's his thing. He's animals. It's like, you can't outrun wargs. These are Reshkabel rabbits. I'd like to see them try. I love that. That part's so good.
After King Artandil fell at the Deadmount, it was Amandir who rallied what remained of the host.
Amandir, the Lord Turn Gorthad, and keeper of the Barrows, who rallied what remained of the Cardolandrim host, crying the king's name as he charged. Amandir rode down the fleeing men of Rundar. The son of Malgum was captured and later ransomed, and a costly peace between the kingdoms was purchased. The crown of Cardolin was offered to Amandir then, but he refused it. He would not name himself king, and instead he took his title of prince. He would rule from Dom Ernil, his own keep in Tarangorthod. The Princey of Cardolin wanted the and Elendil's line now only held true in Arthedain. Again, Arthedain was that's the line from Aragorn, right? So the two kingdoms of Cardolin and Rundar, they got split from Arnor. They lost their true lines. So only Arthedain, the kingdom of Arthedain, which is the third kingdom split out of Arnor, had a true line from Elendil, right? From Numenor, which is what, and again, Aragorn later, right? Amandir rode to Fornost to offer his fealty, and Fornost was the capital of Arthedain, by the way, at that time. And with the reunification of Arthedain and Cardolin beneath the newly crowned king of Arnor, there was once again hope for the line of Elendil and the troubled kingdoms of the Dunedain. But it would not last, for there was a power behind Rudar's evil, and it walked in secret. I think it's the Witch King was manipulating. and doing stuff. Hey! What are you doing? I'm trying to read stories here, Mr. Shade. Oh, now we're gonna go over here to where he led, or he ruled from. Interesting. So this is the battlefield. So he ruled from over there. Interesting, interesting. All right, my friends. So are you guys out of the intro? Give you an invite here? Because I think I'm gonna call it here in a few minutes with the stream. And gotta work on some more stuff today. Take a little break and then work on some projects for the channel.
What can I do for you?
Again, I showed you guys at the beginning I have this new Steam thing and I want to set it up so I can do stuff for streams and stuff. And then I also want to make some videos. But I might have to make videos Monday. We'll see. All right. Where is that place located again up there? N something, okay. This one. Got it. We're on our way. Alright, kinship invite incoming. Whoop. Alright, kinship invite incoming. Whoop. There we go. Alright, sweet. You guys have both got kinship invites. Nice timing. Alright, you both get it? Broer needs to accept it. There we go. Perfect. You guys, all right. Sweet. You're both in here. Anybody else need kinship invites right now? Well, I'm still alive. Well, yes. Welcome, welcome. All right. So I'm going to make my place here now. And then for our next stream tomorrow, we will continue in the spots. We're almost level 30. We're going to go to that fortress back there. It'll be awesome. Yes, very fun. Thanks for being here, everybody. Don't forget to throw a like on there. And if you aren't subscribed, maybe I earned a subscribe. It's a nice little 4-hour live stream. You guys have a wonderful day in Middle-earth. Let me finish by just saying thank you to my wonderful Patrons for their support. Thank you. Shout out to Scumley for being a Royal Guard. Thank you so much, Scumley. I appreciate it. And you guys all have a wonderful day in Middle-earth. Sounds good, Jeffer. Yeah, I understand. If you're on another server, that's totally fine. You're still welcome here on the channel, right, as a subscriber and live streams. But yeah, if you want to make an alt to join us on CrickHollow, you are welcome to do that. I don't care if it's just an alt and you're not going to be on it all the time. That's fine. You're welcome to join anyway. All right. You guys have a great day in Middle-earth. Again, thanks to my Patreons. If you're curious about that, Patreon, get you Discord, that kind of stuff. If you're curious, links are down there. But otherwise, no obligation. Subscribe button's there, though. That's free. Or down there if you're watching this video later. Or live stream, you know. Next video, live stream will be up there for people watching later. And playlists over there. So, you guys have a great day in Middle-earth. And I'll see you all in the next episodes of Voice of the Rings and live streams. And we're streaming tomorrow. So, I will see you guys then. Thanks for being here, everybody. No last minute questions? We're all good? We'll see you all. Have a great day in Middle-earth. That was fun. That was a blast. All right. Baruch Hazard, Kuzar, I menu. Have a great day, everyone. See ya.